All right, we're here. It is Sunday night. Yay! Let's get the stream put together. I'll put this here. All right, tonight, pricing up Charizards live card shop. Pricing up Charizards Legend Maker Break live card shop. All right. Go ahead and save that. All right. We started just on time. We're live for Sunday night. Mister, you're live. I know. I was going to show up yesterday. I was actually available around 3:30. 3:30, though, I was like, you know what? I just let it go. It was 3:30, guys. Karis and I were hanging out. We don't hang out enough. That's what it comes down to. Here we are. She wanted more intimate time, where we sit down and actually spend time together. So I said I would, and so we ended up spending most of that night together instead of doing card openings. Put this over here. Alex isn't here. Is everything okay with him? Yeah, where's Alex? Ow, what is this? Must have stabbed my finger. I had some king crab leg tonight. Some Walmart king crab leg. It was $40 for the box. And let me tell you something. It was some of the worst crab I've ever eaten. In fact, I kind of have a stomachache. It's kind of sad because earlier I had, man, that hurts. That must have gotten cut. I got cut right there. I had some snow crab from Walmart, and it was actually pretty decent. Which is really hit and miss, because sometimes Walmart snow crab is not very good either. But I said, okay, the snow crab was okay. Let's try the king crab. Terrible. Just terrible. Really not good at all. I've had king crab before. King crab has a bit more of a gamey flavor. And it's not as sweet, in my opinion, as snow crab is. Snow crab has this really concentrated, sweet and salty flavor. But king crab is more gamey. It tastes like, it tastes like a crab. It's more of a crab flavor to it. But yeah, I was really disappointed to find that the, ooh, these are nice. I was really disappointed to find that not only was it more expensive, it was worse tasting. And the crab's not even from Alaska. It's not Alaskan king crab. It's from Chile. Yeah, Chile king crab. So I was like, we'll give it a try. I looked it over. I knew ahead of time what I was getting into. Look at that Lizardon, man. So I said I would price up some Charizards. Let's give it a try. I don't think there's going to be any buyers for these, but we need to have these priced anyways. Everything needs a price. Everything that I own needs a price. Today I went shopping. I bought a whole bunch of slabs, actually. So those will be arriving. Here we are. And now I'm short on money, believe it or not. Scooby-Doo. All right, let's see. Sealdos. Charizard. Private that Zard. So there's not even one of these for sale. And that's not a surprise because he's actually really, really rare. Let's pull this out. Yeah, what the heck, mister? Sup, homies, TCC, what happened last night, bro? I quite literally was just hanging out with my wife. She was very, very lonely. We had not spent enough time together. She had a lot to say about me always being unavailable. Because she does... Oh, wow, this is still Pop 3. So with this being Pop 3... Pop 3. There it is. Population 3. Sealdos Charizard. It's all this time later, and it's still Population 3. I'm asking $25,000 for this one. $25K. All right. Fancy, man. He was celebrating Uncle Joe dropping out of the race. Yeah, I know everyone's talking about that. The plus on this says that I want to test it out for a higher grade. All right, let's get this bad boy priced up. All right. Says the population on this card was 211 when I bought it. 25K is bail money. Yeah, that's a lot of money, huh? Yep. So this is now population 233. So it has gone up in price ever since I bought it, which was several years ago. All right. 233. Vote Kamala Harris. What is the population on this? The population on this is Pop 3. An extremely rare and beautiful Charizard. Compare that to this one, population 233. So did you catch that? This is Pop 233. This one's just Pop 3. And there's not like stacks of this Charizard laying around waiting to grade, so he will remain very low pop. It'd be fun to do a break on that $1,000 buy-in. Here we are. I think it was a very good purchase on a card that people really didn't understand at the time. This was purchased in 8/21. Help me understand how it's changed over time. PSA 10. This is going to say Crystal... Oh, no, not Crystal Guardians. Crystal Skyridge. Let's say Skyridge. Charizard. All right, there we go. So we always go off the cheapest buy it nows on these, okay? And I understand Charizards are often much more expensive than their auction price. I understand that. But let's see, the cheapest buy now. PSA 10, $20,000 on this one. So this one's $20,000. Oh. Okay, we got $25,000 for Sealdos, $20,000 for Sky Ridge. Everything for sale, Flem, just depends on the offer. That's right. So my new strategy for selling cards is everything's always for sale, and my goal is to constantly replenish because I'm supposed to have a skill in that, right? So I don't hoard like I used to hoard. Oh my God, I can't believe how cheap I got this. You guys want to hear how cheap this card was when I bought it? $5,000 for this back in the day. Wow, dude. Can't believe I got it. I actually remember it. It was a private deal. I didn't write down when I bought it, but I can see pretty close nearby that it was 2020 when I checked its price. So I believe it was 2020 when I checked the price on it. At the time, the population was 197. All right, let's do a little photo of it. It's fun to have a price on some really expensive stuff. Wow. So it went, in 5 years or 4 years, it went from Pop 197 to Pop 260. All right. So you can see how even the rarest cards grow in population. But look at that guy. This guy mysteriously did not grow in population. I don't know if I'd even sell it. Like if somebody really offered me 25K, I'd be like, I don't know. Maybe I'm just meant to hold this card. You know what I mean? It seems to be a special card. All right. Did I tell you I bought this card for $5,000 back when no one understood it? No one even knew that was a card you could collect. The Sealdos Lizardon. See that? Look how crazy that looks. That is legit very cool. The whole card's holographic, so it's very hard to get 10s on those. Now let's go find a price on this guy. No one opened Cardos, that's why. And nobody has a concept of it. Nobody knew about Cardos or Sealdos. Very new back then. Not so much anymore today. All right, now last time I checked, the price on this guy had fallen somewhat. Yes, so the cheapest buy now on this card is $18,000. Don't try to buy one of these without talking to me about it. All right, there we go. Look at these. $20,000, $18,000, $25,000. Holy smokes, man, that's $60K in 3 cards. That's pretty remarkable. I got this for $5. I got this one... actually, I paid a lot for this one. I got this one for $17, and I got this one for $5,000. So, I bought this one when Pokemon cards were really up there, but it's still the cheapest buy now is 20. So, but this one is 18. Nobody cares, Roach. You're gonna do it again in 10 minutes. Mofunga, Rafa, get it right. All right. All right. All right. All right. All right. Click on this. There you go. So now you've got some cool Charizards to look at on the table. How's that feel? The giveaway tonight is this Cheese card. Mr. Cheese paid $60 to give away this Blastoise to you guys. How kind is that? That is really something. Thanks, Cheese. I'll set it up so that people can type in the name Cheese. All right. Hit refresh here. Sent to SLAB away 3 Zards. Certainly something to aspire to. All right. If any of these actually sold, which I don't think they would, but let's say one of them did sell, what would I do with the money? I'd park that money into probably some fresh sealed product for the future, or I'd just go shopping for slabs all over again. And I don't know about selling this one, man. This one's really tough. Even at 25K, I feel like just holding it. Pop 3, huh? I was really thinking that the population would have changed by now. No, population's the same on this really unusual Charizard. It's very fascinating to me. These two are doing about what I think they would have done. This one's up from 5K. 18,000 is the listed buy now price. And this one's 20K. So those two make a lot of sense to me. But this one's very interesting. I don't know what to think about them. Seems like the one not to sell. Because I think I would be able to buy another one of these. I don't think I could buy another one of these. Because you would own one, and then 2 other guys own one, and then, I don't know where I would get it. Like, it just seems like this is a bad idea to sell. Yeah, I don't think I would sell it for 25. I mean, 25 sounds like good money, you know, but what if you needed to reacquire it? If you bought it 25K, people would talk about it, and then I don't think I'd ever get another chance to buy one. I don't think I can do it. It can't be 25K. I can't sell that one that cheap. I know that sounds silly. That sounds really silly, but I can't restock this card. So on a card I can't restock, I'd like to ask more than that. So we're going to go into Gold Star Charizard territory. I'm going to ask 30,000 on this one. Just because I'm pretty sure I won't be restocking that if it ever sold. All right. Which I don't know. I don't think it would. It's not going to sell like tomorrow or something. All right. It says here, I sent some money to Alexis. How nice is that? Okay. Closing out some dumb emails. Hi, guys. Welcome back. It's 11:36. We were here on time. It says here, I've got an order from Archie Yabut for PSA 9 one-piece Zoro slab. Oh, yeah, the Zoro. Is he still in here? I remember him. Or did he get put away? Ah, here he is. All right, Zoro. Those are stickers, and you know how hard stickers are to grade. The pop count won't go up very often at all. I think he might be one of my special rare cards. You know, people go after, like, trophy cards and stuff like that. That's a full-fledged Charizard. Look at this. It's a full-fledged Charizard from 1997, and he looks beautiful. He's a Prism Hollow. It's fascinating in many ways. Like, he actually has Lizardon on the card right there. You might not have seen the back of the card either. Check out the back of the card. Really pretty. So cool. The back of the card looks great. And, yeah, he's an odd one, man. Use my store credit for the TCC 10 Snorlax. Yes, sir. You got it. You guys like it when I price up the Charizards? Is that fun? Let's see. Here it is. Snorlax. I think that's fun. Gives the table some prestige. All right. Thank you, Mr. Archie. Use my store credit and drill it. Here's Jeremy Connell. Hey, mister. One Japanese, 151. Yes, sir, you got it. Jeremy Connell, he says, I've got an old bag. Jeremy, you might want to ship your old bag. I don't hold old bags anymore. Just letting you know that. Oh, look, free for new guy. So tonight, if you're a new guy and you place an order that's $20 or more, we'll give you this Pikachu for free. Yellow Cheeks, Vintage Pikachu. All right. I like seeing it, but also makes me feel hella poor. Well, I mean, if it makes you feel better, they didn't cost that much when I bought them, meaning I didn't even have the money to buy these back then. Back when I bought them, like I said, this card was $5,000, this card was $5,000. I didn't even spend that money on them. They're just that much in theory. Here it is. All right, and this guy's a made-up price. This guy is a more consistent price. This probably is worth around, you know, if he sold for $15,000, that would not be a surprise at all. So I really did good on that card. That card tripled in price for me. That shows you what Pokemon cards can do. Here's Jeremy Connell with the JE. Karis and I talked a lot yesterday night while I was hanging out with her. We're talking a lot about moving again. We want to move out of this house. There's just not enough to do. Also, we've done a lot of analysis on the home. We think that its location on the water is not very good. So either we move out of Lake of the Ozarks or we stay in Lake of the Ozarks, but we try to get on a different location in the water. We think that the water flows in a certain way where a lot of the muckiest water gets caught on the dock. So it's not a good... Says 124. So Jeremy, you'll want to ship out before January, but I would recommend shipping sooner than January, okay? All right. But the carpeted bathroom. I know, we'll have to carpet the bathroom of the next home we move into. Here's Volcarona 9 for $9. That's nice. Here's Machop 10 for $45. Anyways, yeah, we were talking about all that serious kinds of stuff. We're trying to figure out, like, what to do next in life, you know. Here's Paris 10. She's tired of working. She's talking about maybe quitting her job again. Here we are. Pikachu. It's like we work really, really hard, and we don't have a lot of reward for that. I don't know if you guys have ever thought about that, but we don't actually do a lot for fun. Click on this. We got David Moraes. Finish Zard Slab away. Ooh, you got it. David Moraes. We don't have a lot of fun. We really do just work. And it's a tough lifestyle. Jonathan Morris. There you go. You know how people get addicted to bad things? We're addicted to working hard. But it wears you out. Aha! Got it. I'll take the Volcarona set. You got it. Okay, here's this. David Moraes. You should take a mini vacation every 7 months. Yeah. We joked about heading over to Branson, but we didn't do it. We are. All right. Charizard, 8 of clubs. 4 of clubs. PSA 8. Nice card, man. Start a new slab away on the red deck Snorlax. Perfect, man. Yeah, that's a good one. Okay. Little slab payment there, guys. Yeah, you're going to like that Snorlax. He's a nice card. Here it is. That's green. All right, hold on. The red one's a little more expensive, isn't he? I like this song so much. Everyone likes this song. Who doesn't like this song? Where's the red Snorlax? I didn't put him over here, did I? These are all for sale. No? I didn't put them in the box already, did I? I knew there were 2 Snorlaxes. Oh, you can't see the prices, huh? There's a cute Snorlax. He's pretty cute. No Biden talk yet? Biden is not running for re-election. Everyone's saying, I told you so. It's the world's easiest prediction. I mean, I said that he wouldn't run. Here's what I said. Do you guys remember what I said? I said this months ago. I said Joe Biden would run for re-election, but then he would drop out at the DNC. That's exactly what I said. DNC is on the horizon, and all of the leaders pushed him out. So it happened pretty close to the way I said it would happen. I don't know where he is. Some of you didn't already take him, right? Pretty sure they didn't. Oh, maybe I put him in an actual... You know what? He wouldn't have gone into that box. He would have gone into one of these boxes. Oops. Give me a second. I'm looking for him. I actually don't know where we stuck him. No one remembered what you said. You're always rambling. Here we are. Anyway, so I guessed that he was going to do that before his debate with Donald Trump. I can't find him. Maybe he's over here. Ooh, I bet he's in this box. I bet he's in this box. Gotta be in this box. This is the rotate box for expensive cards. No? No? He's not in there either. I can't find him, guys. I'm apologizing because I don't know where he's at. Oh, there's another Charizard. Jesus. All right, hold on. I'll take this table apart, okay? I had a lot of success in life, but until I had kids, the success didn't really matter to me. Yeah, we gotta have some kids for sure. Karis doesn't like our lifestyle, basically. We got a tough lifestyle. Our lifestyle is like work. Off by like 6. Watch TV. Go to bed. Work. It's really, really tough. There's just work. And not a lot in between. I must be going crazy, man. Does anyone remember what I did with the other Snorlax? Dude, this guy slabbed away the Snorlax, but I took him off the table. I'm pretty sure I took him off the table. We're going to guarantee he's off the table right here. There's Bulbasaur. All right. I guess we didn't check this last pile. It'd be really awkward if he was here. Oh, yeah, we did. We checked this pile. Yeah, he's definitely not on the table. Okay, we know for 100% certainty he's not on the table. We moved him somewhere. I really want to find him because this guy just slabbed him away. So my next guess is this box here. That's my next guess. Let's start busting through the box. Anyways, she wanted me to spend more time with her yesterday because we barely see each other. When we were dating in college, you know, we saw each other all the time. We virtually went to every class together. We'll see. But that was why I wasn't here yesterday. Let's grab this. Yeah, I don't see it at all. Damn, bro, where'd I put this card? So many slabs. I'm not hiding it or nothing. Just not showing up. Let's see if it's not in this box. Maybe, for some reason. Maybe we placed it in a box we're not expecting. Alright, we got Duskull, Typhlosion, Vulpix. Ah! Why would it be here? It's in the lower expensive slab box. Why would it be there? I wouldn't have put it there. So weird. I mean, obviously I did. Woo! Got it. Jesus Christ, dude. Alright. Let's see. If someone is too infirm to run for office, are they too infirm to hold that office? Asking for a friend. All right. David Morris. Very nice. DSC might actually be somewhat suspenseful. RNC was just brown-nosing and cringy showmanship. So, David, let's jump over here. Going over to slab away. All right, David Morris. Now this is going to say Snorlax. Poker. Starting at 500, going to, what, 480? And this is going to say August 2024. So we're starting you as an August slab away. Sound good? Thanks, man. Appreciate it. There we go. We got our slab away done there, guys. Perfect. Whew. Jesse Salinas is here. He wants a Volcarona and a Naruto KU Snipe. Oh, there was a Volcarona. Oh, this one right here. Okay. You got it. All right, cool, man. Thanks. Now, you want a KU Snipe. How much for Blaine's Moltres? Well, the Blaine's Moltres isn't for sale if it's not up on the table right now. So we got other things in rotation. He'll come up eventually, and then you will have to think about whether you want him or not at that price, because it'll just be based off of the market at that time. And then he'll be peeled back off the table again, and that's just kind of how it works. Oh, there you go. All right. We took him off some time ago, so he won't be up here for a little time again. Here we are. President Harris, 2024. Liquor in the front, poker in the rear. Oh, my God. Jesse Salinas. Toss that over there. But we did have two Blaine's Moltresses. We had an SGC Blaine's Moltres, which is a lot more affordable. And then we had the PSA Blaine's Moltres, and that one's eye-wateringly expensive. So the one you want changes the amount you'll need to pay for it over time. That's 20 bucks. That's 37 bucks. Here's War Turtle 9. And here is Tentacruel. Okay, so let's pull one of these out. The Raichu Large. I could use some people jumping in this Raichu Large. I want to see him finish one day. All right. Who's next? Happy Sunday, everybody. I hope you guys are having a great Sunday. Matthew Hill says 5 of the Street Fighter Cardos. Street Fighter Cardos. That's over here. Okay, you got it, man. You got 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. What do we got? Oh, yeah. Picking up a holographic. Cool, man. Look at all those fighters. Okay, you got Guy. The group of them. That's a group as well. Ryu? Is it Ryu? It's Ryu versus Ken. And there's another group. Cool, man. All right, Matthew Hill. I'm looking to buy a very expensive slab. Nice. Matt LeBlanc, Matthew Hill. Here we are. All right. How much is a red 96 Ace of Clubs Charmander PSA 9 worth? I have no clue. All right, there it is. And now we have no orders in the queue. Wow. This last week has definitely been really a crazy roller coaster ride. We got our PSA submission back, and then sales were just exploding after that. And now these last couple of days have been very slow sales. But we're just at the start of the stream. We have a full 5-hour stream ahead of us, so we're just getting started. So my plans tonight is we're going to be pricing up lots and lots and lots of new slabs that have never been priced. That's my goal. Let's focus on that. And also rotating in slabs that have been priced before. So here we go. Let's get started. Here's this Crystal Guardians Duskull 9. Okay. So if you see something you like, show off slabs. Yes, that's the goal. Showing off slabs. Let's see. By the way, you might be interested in these kinds of slabs. We got these graded booster pack slabs. Only one of these Metroid slabs left. It's a wax pack, so it's not really expected to grade 10. 1989 Top Series 2 Nintendo. One of those extremely rare Samus packs. And then here's a simple Mario pack. That's $70. Also a wax pack, so similarly, we're not really expecting it to grade 10. And we just don't really do that very often when they're like old wax packs. Just how it is. All right, what do we got here? So we will be pricing up slabs for you guys and talking about, excuse me, talking about me dying of coughing, talking about anything you want to talk about. Put this over here. You want to have a fun conversation? We could talk politics if you wish. We could talk finance. Crypto is up. Of course, the markets don't open until Monday. So the weekends, there's not as much to talk about. Here's a Charizard. Ooh. What would a Charizard 8 be worth, I wonder? Oh, that reminds me. We have a Charizard break right here. The poker break. Here it is. So this is up to 7. It's actually quite far along because there's only 13 spots. So tonight, we could finish this one Charizard off with 6 buy-ins. Open a good pack for yourself, says Tokimon. Talk about Kamala. I think I saved a funny clip of Kamala talking. It was a Watch Mojo clip, which I thought was hilarious that Watch Mojo would make something like that. Let's see if I can find it. Here it is. Yeah. It's on Miss Mojo. Hold on, let's pause the music. We got some Kamala Harris quotes.
It is time for us to do what we have been doing, and that time is every day. You think you just fell out of a coconut tree? You exist in the context of all in which you live and what came before you.
Oh my God.
What can be unburdened by what has been, what can be unburdened by what has been. To see what can be unburdened by what has been. Talking about the significance of the passage of time, right? The significance of the passage of time.
It's pretty good, huh?
So when you think about it, there is great significance to the passage of time. Okay, so do the salt and pepper all over, just lather that baby up.
Salt and pepper, guys.
And then get a nice big bottle of cheap white wine to baste with butter. Yes, hi. And as always, Wakanda forever. It is.
So there you go. Those are some Kamala Harris. The coconut tree ones are really crazy. What's up with the coconut? She says something like, you fall out of I don't know how a coconut tree falling out of it. I don't know. Crazy stuff. You almost can't understand it. It's just like word salad. If Drampa is Joe Biden and Gumshoes as Donald Trump, which Pokemon best represents Kamala Harris? Camerupt, maybe? Just because the names rhyme. All right, we're clicking on one. How much for a box of Family Guy Star Wars? Ooh, good question. Do I have a box? I don't know if I have a box. Give me a second. Give me a second. Oh, man, this smells good out there, man. We made chili tonight. I'm not lying. We made some chili, and it smells so good. Family room be smelling like chili, man. We had chili with a little cheese and crackers. Yeah, it was a good night. All right, let's open up the package right here and just see how many... Wait, does it just say on it? Maybe it just says. Oftentimes. Oh, here it is. 24 packs. There you go. 24 packs in a box. 24 packs. If you buy the whole box, I'll do 23 packs for you. You get 1 pack 3, okay? I said 1 pack 3. 1 pack free. All right. Let's see. And Andy Hune says, did you open up my order? I don't know if you missed it or not. It was $75 for Korean EV Heroes box. And Andy Hune, when did you place the order? Tonight? And Andy Hune. Was it an order for tonight? Andres, Anthony, Andrew, Angela, Anton. Can we talk about selling me some poker decks? What's up, man? How's it going? Lou WTF. I don't really sell the poker decks. Yeah, I don't really sell those. I just kind of hoard them. And the other thing I'm doing with them is occasionally I open one to grade, and that's it. All right. Is he saying when he open? July 20. Okay, so you open that tonight? You're saying it's an order from tonight? Here's a new order. Let's see what this new order is. Matthew Hill, a whole... Okay, so Matthew Hill's opening that whole box. That's good. Yeah, let me keep looking, okay? Maybe you ordered this yesterday. Oh, wait, were there a number of orders from yesterday and we didn't service them all, maybe? Let me take a careful look. No, it doesn't look like it. No, I recognize these, so we already did those. July 20 was yesterday, says Coronad. True, but if he opened them early enough, then for him it hadn't turned into a new day yet. I don't think it was open quite yet. Did you place this tonight or yesterday night? All right. Let me jump over here real fast. We might be opening up a box of EV Heroes, guys. Where's the Fates Collide break at? Yeah, let me take a quick look. Fates Collide break. Looks like it's far along. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So only 3 spots left. Fates Collide break's real popular. There's an Umbreon in the set. We still haven't pulled it. We really want to. What is this? Oh. Boy, they really changed how PayPal works. Harrison Michelle Obama. Oh, here we go. Andy Hune. $75 Korean EV Heroes box. That would have been from like the last time we were streaming then. That was actually 2 nights ago. And it must have been so early in the morning that it was the next day. It was the 20th. So now I understand the timeline. So, yeah, I mean, I presume we opened it. Let's go looking for your bag. And Andy Hune. Here's an Andy Hune bag. All right, some things of raw. Well, it does, to me, it doesn't look like it got open. We're in your bag right now. Yeah, to me, it looks like it might have gotten missed. All right, no problem. Well, if it's not in your bag, we didn't open it. Let's get it open, man. Trump doesn't have DNA. He has USA and believes red, white, and blue. Something, man. Something. He's running a tough campaign. He did that last time, I felt. He had these giant rallies constantly working. Put this over here. Definitely putting in a lot of energy to win. Okay, let me go get some fresh boxes of EV Heroes. We actually need more. I'll be right back. All right, here we are. Yay! Just set these to the side. Trump really wants to win. I think this was the right move for the Democrats. You know it's the right move because Trump's campaign wanted to go up against Biden. Now their opponent is an unknown. Faith says he sent for the last spots. Awesome, man. This is for Andy Hune. You get to watch a whole box of EV Heroes. All right, awesome. How's it going, guys? I'm glad you're hanging out. Happy Saturday night. Sunday night, Monday morning. Hope you guys are having a wonderful weekend. Almost time to go back to work. Work's not such a bad thing, is it? You get to go and make money. You get to go make money. This move shows weakness. Well, yeah, but I think it would have been worse for the Democrats if they left him in. Like, if it was certain that he could not win. It's a scary move, that's for sure. I'm sure everyone over there is kind of shaking in their boots, but it's the smart move. If you have an invalid candidate, you got to get rid of them. So much for Democratic primaries, though, huh? The people already chose Joe Biden, and now the Democrat Party's like, no, we think he sucks. Okay, here's Glaceon. Cold. Flavion. Everyone's talking politics these days. Politics is the fun subject. We are. It's not over for the Democrats. They could turn this around. It's possible. I think what they need is a really smart candidate to come out talking really well And then that person needs to go up into a debate against Donald Trump, and they need a slam dunk. That will tilt the balance back in the Democrats' favor. I actually think conservatives are in the minority in this country. So I think for the conservatives to win, it's an uphill battle. And the only way for conservatives to win is for the Democrats to do pretty badly, which is what it was going to be with Joe Biden. So that's why the Republicans wanted Joe Biden. Here you are. Here's Swampert. They certainly don't want Kamala Harris. I don't think... Ah! Yeah, you did it! There's your hit. We got Espeon. Very nice. If the Democrat can speak intelligently, Trump would be better off not debating him. Yeah, which he can choose to do, but I don't think he will, because I think it goes against his branding as sort of like this tough guy who's not afraid of anybody. It did work for him against the other Republicans, I suppose, though, so you never know. Okay, there's still a couple cards in this pile. All right, what we got? Show me what you got. Yeah, he might decide not to. Let's say it's like Gavin Newsom. Well, Gavin Newsom doesn't have much to lose in a debate. He either screws up and the Dems lose the nomination, which they already were on that route, or he gets a good shot in at Trump and it changes the balance of the elections. People start to go, oh man, maybe us Democrats can win. So they need that right now. There you are. All right. Oops. One thing is for sure, the Democrats were guaranteed going to lose with Joe Biden. Here's this, and Sylveon. There it is. Newsom a clown. Is Newsom even a front runner? Yeah, I think he would have a good shot, actually. Kamala Harris does not feel like she has a good shot. Newsom, Michelle Obama. I really don't think Hillary Clinton would have a shot either. So those two guys got a chance. They might just come up with some unknown third or lesser known third. There it is, and Andy Hune. Oh, Bernie Sanders is an option, and so is, oddly enough, RFK Jr., who was formerly a Democrat before he ran as an independent. So they might call on him and be like, you've been campaigning the whole time. How would you like to take over for Joe Biden right now? So you never know, that might happen. Yo. Taylor Swift. Yeah, I mean, that would be really weird, but if she ran, weirdly enough, I think she would win. Because I think the American public is so tired of politics and so bored. Entertainment is the most important thing to us at this point. They go, Taylor Swift would be entertaining. Imagine if she won. So people would vote for her just because they don't give a crap about the outcome of anything anymore. They go, I want Taylor Swift. She's my Swiftie. She's going to endorse whoever the Democrat is either way, though. All right, you ready? So we need a price on this bad boy. Oh, that's a 5, actually. All right, I got a price. Oh, I already put a sticker on him. Told you guys we'd be pricing up some stuff you haven't seen. Ooh, this guy's viable for the live customs. He could go in. 260 is low enough. Is Ross Perot still alive? Mr. Beast for president. You never know, man. You never know. All right, who's next? Okay. Devin Simmons, 3 Fates Collide breaks. Devin Simmons, you got it, man. Oh, right, we probably want those Korean common uncommons. There you go. Biden 3, I'm not giving money to the Taliban. What? Devin Simmons. Devin Simmons. I think Democrats are probably panicking a little bit, but there's a huge question mark on who they choose to replace Biden. I think that candidate's probably scared too. If you had to ask me, like, Who wants to trade out? Who wants to tag team trade out with Biden at this point in the race against an almost assassinated Donald Trump? He's such a strong candidate right now. Oh yeah. Like before the assassination attempt, I'd be like, he's not that strong. He could lose. Afterwards, I'm like, man, he's playing with an ace of clubs up his sleeve, an ace of spades up his sleeve. He got this little extra boost. Just gonna make it a little harder. Still could happen though. Well, mister, what about the Family Guy box? Yo, we gotta get that Family Guy box. I forgot you sent that. I'm so sorry, dude. Hold on, guys. We can't do this yet. Hold on. Stay tuned. Send those orders in, guys, because we don't got a lot of them. I forgot. He ordered a whole box of Family Guy. Where'd I set it? I set it over here. All right. I'm sorry. Got a little distracted there. There we go. All right. It's because we did that. Did I just snip some of the pack? That's funny. It's because we did that EV Heroes. How did Trump go from a game show host to the most hated man in the world? Well, here we are. He came out and he said controversial things, I suppose. Oh, yeah. Getting tag teams, making it hard. Definitely Riley Reid is the choice. Here we are. Am I in trouble for saying that? Does the YouTube algorithm detect that I said this? I wonder if I bet it does. I bet it knows. I got my balls back. Nice, dude. All right, we got some Family Guy booster packs. So these are real fun. I think the best card we've seen in the Family Guy set is definitely the Family Guy logo card. That's my favorite one. There's a number of holographics in this set as well. There we go. Star Wars Family Guy. Ads just stopped playing on the stream. I know. Are you getting this as a slab away? Did someone just slab this away? I just got an email. I saw it go by. Or were they just making a payment toward one? I always hear Trump lies all the time, but I never hear about what. Yeah. Well, he tells his opinion of things, which is often an exaggerated or debatable truth, is kind of what goes on. So that's very common for him. He gives his opinion on the subject, and then he calls it the truth or something, or the Democrats call it a lie, one or the other. And that's the nature of politics, isn't it? That's the nature of it, is you tell your version of what you think is true, kind of like being a lawyer almost. And the other side, the other team goes, no, he's lying, actually. All right. And then some things are just factually false. There we go. Some things he says are just factually false. All right, there we go. But the important part is every politician does this to some degree. To some degree. Ready? All right. Here goes. Han Solo Peter. Oh, yeah. Interrogation. Okay, Han Solo Peter twice in the same pack. That suffices to say that card's not super rare. What's in this pack? I've heard say, oh my God, times Perez. What? Call for help. Saved by the button. Training begins. Closing in. Call for help. And saved by the button. The voice of the generation, Perez. Here we are. All right, set this over here. Too late. The time of my life. Dance scene. Grand Moff Tarkin, Mayor West. Too late again. The time of my life. I'm seeing a pattern with these. Very weird. I think this particular box, the card sorting did not go very well. You're getting a lot of repeats in the booster packs themselves. So that must have been a thing going wrong on the actual... yeah, look at that. You're getting perfect repeats. That's not good. Weird box, man. Recording a message. All right, put this over here. Now, guys, if you're going to talk politics, be respectful to each other, okay? When it comes to politics, you just want to Share, you know, what you believe and why, and don't get caught up on fighting each other. TIE fighter. All right. That Charizard looking good. Yeah, he looks good. Life on Tatooine, Proven Power, Familiar Song. Oh, there we go. All right, so what we know is that the repeating commons does not affect the hit cards. You still got a hit card inserted in. Politics and Respect. He's good, TCC. Here we are. Yeah, it's possible, you know, you share why you think things should be the way they should be. You don't have to, I don't know, people are looking for something to fight with each other over, you know. Doesn't gotta be that way. Oh, here we go. Nice, you got the clear card. Check that out. So cool. All right. Very good. Lightsabers drawn. When in doubt, just down talk the other guy. When is Governor Newsom going to be voted out of California? California love. Karis and I have talked about moving to California again. She's thinking about applying at one of the big tech companies. Here we are. She's learning a little bit of stuff related to AI right now. She's trying to learn some new skills. Here we are. There's probably like a coding boot camp she could go to for coding AI, I bet. Here we are. All right. Oh, what happened next? You got that card twice. Okay. Jabba doesn't have time for scum like you. When are we going to talk about cards? Well, all you got to do is say something about the cards. We'll talk about cards. What do you want to talk about? Okay, grabbing this. Coding boot camps have fallen off and aren't looking good on resumes. Oh, cool. Okay. That's interesting. Here we are. Okay, that's cold. They're a hack to get a computer science job. Maybe you should go to a university that teaches something on coding. Oh, very nice. Very nice. Coding AI. She's interested in it. Here we are. Pokemon cards, let's do it. Prize up, Pokerzard, please. Prize it up. All right, we're going to make him the prize. Okay, there we go. There you've got the Sandcrawler. Awesome. Okay. There's so many repeats in these packs, it's not supposed to be this way. We've opened a lot of these before, and you don't get so many repeats. So I don't know. The next set of Final Fantasy is in the works. Yeah, I've already got it ordered. I've got it ordered. Oh, check this card out. So, this card right here, you're supposed to put the clear card over it. For a very limited amount of fun. All right, loving it. Chewbacca, Brian. Mr. could trade all of his current houses for a tiny home in California. Yeah, we're talking about that. We're saying if we had enough money gathered up to make a down payment on a home in California, we could sell all of our Lake of the Ozarks homes, and then instead of paying capital gains on the appreciation of the homes, we just roll the money over to the home out into California, refinance that into a small mortgage payment, and just live in a much smaller home, but in California. So that would be possible, but then I would be paying all the California taxes when I sell my cards. I believe that means I would be paying both a higher state tax, but also a city tax, because you guys have that in California. You'll have like a regional tax depending on where you live. So the trade-off is more taxes and living in a very, very liberal state, which I don't know if we would be comfortable with that. Maybe we wouldn't give a crap. Maybe it would just be like life like normal. But yeah, it's, you know, some people leave for that reason. Here we are. We can't really decide where would be a good place to move to. We already had 2 wildfires this weekend down in California. You're too pretty to be missing the nighttime streams. I know. Here. Speaking of too pretty, Alexis is saying she wants to stream on Monday. Here we are. So she might be streaming on Monday. It's incredible how many times your money is taxed. I know. All right. What's going to happen to Alexis, TCC? Nothing. She's coming into work tomorrow. What? Wait. Alexis is just working like normal. Here we are. Mr. could already read that. I mean, Mr., you don't really go outside too much. Yeah, it's true. Here we are. But I think that's also part of the cost for that is because there's nowhere nice to go outside where we live. All right. We've also got some other concepts, like we could move to, across the street from Forest Park in St. Louis. So that's an interesting idea, because then Karis would be near her family and some of her old high school friends. So she would be able to invite them over or hang out with them more easily. So those are things we're talking about. We feel pretty confident that we're going to move. Like, we're definitely not staying in this home. We're going to move to, even if we stay in Lake of the Ozarks, to a different Lake of the Ozarks home. TCC, what she says, he meant what would happen to Alexis if you moved to California? Oh, well, I mean, they could follow, but I don't think they would. I think that'd be really tough for them. If we relocated, I think she would have to look for a new job in that event. This is not something that's going to happen in like a day. It could take a year or two. But we haven't even decided where we'd like to go. If we stay in Lake of the Ozark, nothing changes. She might have a different drive, but nothing changes. That is on the table. We're considering, do we move out of Lake of the Ozarks at all? So we might just stay here and move to a different house out here. But we've considered being more adventurous as well and checking out other states. Mr., will you bring back TCC grading? Yeah, people ask that a lot, and the answer is yes. I'm very interested in bringing back TCC grading. We are? All right. We've had a nice long break from it, and it's going to come back, and there we go. Be a nice little thing. Woohoo! Says Tokimon. All right. Here's this. We are very tired of having nothing to do out here. That's the number one fault we have with Lake of the Ozarks. There's not enough events. There's not enough like museums or places to go walking. It's very, very underdeveloped out here. Even though they are building like this new, they're building an amusement park, but it's just taking too long, and it's going to be one small amusement park. It's not going to change our lives or anything. It'll be a new thing to do though, so that'll be really nice. Here we are. But yeah, we are struggling with working really hard and not having anything to do in the afternoon. You are? I'll stream for you, mister, if you come to Southern California. Oh, that sounds good. We'll just have you stream for me. All right. And there we have it. Wow. So, no Family Guy. First, the Family Guy logo cards are the number one card I wanted you to pull, and you didn't pull one. That's tough, man. You pulled plenty of other holos. You pulled all of these holos. You pulled 2 clear cards. So it's not that your box had a lack of hits. You just didn't have the right one. Darn, dude. That's the card I would have wanted, Matthew. Be adventurous. Move to Tijuana. Okay, we'll move to Tijuana. All right. Pop this in here. There's Texas as well. Texas is south of us, and they are a no-tax state, so that's definitely a temptation. No taxes. Yeah, I don't know, man. You're going to have 2 boxes. Matthew Hill, 2 boxes. 2 bags. I'll work for TCC if he came to the Silicon Valley. I don't care if he dropped. I'm still riding with Biden. You're riding with Biden. What? Poor Biden. If only he wasn't 100 years old with dementia. Go toss this in here. Happens to us all. One day it'll be Donald Trump's turn to have some health problem. All right. Matthew Hill. Oops. Whew. Everything is expensive in California. Yeah, I believe you. I believe you. Karis is a software engineer. She might be able to just get a local job in California, and that would be the end of the problem in terms of income. So if her income went up as an engineer at a local Google or one of them. She already makes good money. Actually, I'm pretty sure we make enough income to just go live in California. But it would certainly help if she had a pay increase, right? All right. Whew. Wow. A box of Star Wars Family Guy. That takes a while to open. We get paid good out here. $200K a year. Whew. It's a lot of money. So, what's up? Next up, we got Devin Simmons' 3 Fates Collide breaks. Here it is. Back to it. Here it is, the Fates Collide break going off. William, Devin, Rigo, Devin, Grady, William, Devin, Russ. There you go. We're starting up. Move to Seattle. Seattle, Washington? I don't really want to go to Seattle, Washington. You know, for a while we wanted to go to Seattle because they had Dungeness crab and salmon, and they got access to the Alaskan crab lakes and all that. They're right next to it. But overall, we just looked, and we felt like it was such a liberal place to live. We didn't want to move there, which I suppose is something that we've kind of come down off of a bit. Like, we don't care as much, but it still bothers us. We're both conservative types these days, and but it's difficult. How do you move to a city that isn't liberal? You know, I don't even think that exists. If it exists somewhere, I'd be surprised. Maybe somewhere in Texas, but even I would bet the Texas cities are a bit Democrat. All right, give me a number, guys. I'm going camping in 7 days. Russ says 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There you go. 7 is the number. Good luck. We got Grady Williams, Rigoberto. You're going camping? If I get eaten by a bear, you can have my bag. I'm going to remember that, Russ, because you could get eaten by a bear. You joke about it, but you might get bear eaten. You might just be bear food tomorrow or 7 days from now. Ooh, Zygarde. If I was a bear, I'd eat you first. You look the most scrumptious. Ooh, I hate this song. It's too loud. All right. Rigoberto Gil. Grab this. I think it'd be interesting to live in California because I don't know if you guys knew this, but an awful lot of you guys watching this right now are living in California. A lot of you guys are from California. There we go. All right. So I would certainly be a lot closer to my audience. A lot of people are from California and Texas. Those two areas. By far, that is where the most viewers are from. All right. But these are just things Karis and I are talking about. But, yeah, this house, we are definitely moving out of it. We're not staying here. We'll be moving out of this house one day. This is another stepping stone house, an in-between home. All right, Grady Williams. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Burmy Motham, huh? That's a tough one, William. So let's go grab Grady's bag. Grady. I think it's hard to choose where to move to. It's hard to believe that you could move somewhere and it would make you much happier than you are currently. I tell Karis the thing we need to do, we need to downgrade to a really small home, sell off some of these other homes, roll the money into the small home, have no mortgage, and pump everything into the stock market. That's what I tell her. I say, let's just stop doing the whole nice house thing, live in a tiny home for a while, and pump that stock market for a while. All right, let's see. We're looking for William Ogilvy. Dude, this song's I love this song. It's so tasty. Ah, here he is. LA is a total dump. Is it? Small home wouldn't have enough for your cards. Yeah, you're right. We'd be pretty crowded. Especially if we had a baby. But you know, the baby wouldn't need room for a little while. Here's Rigoberto Gil and William Ogilvy. Okay. Just need to word it differently. Say moving to the right size home, not tiny. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, you know, we got these multiple mortgages, and they're just hanging around our necks like an albatross. It's really tough, man. Yeah, people, if you think I'm living off huge income or something, like I got, oh man, we got all this money and having fun. we have all this money and we're just paying mortgages. We are paying a lot of mortgages. and insurance, because you got to have insurance on all the homes. So that's a nice Snorlax. And flood insurance on this home, and you know, then we got property taxes we pay, and this, whew, it's a lot, man. Downsizing could be a lot of fun, because I think all of a sudden we'd have a ton of leftover money. All right, there we go. Crime rates in LA is crazy. Can you protect me against a bear? I'll buy bear insurance. Not for me. I don't got any techniques for surviving a bear. There's Russ, and there's Devin Simmons. All right, Devin. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, you got a nice hollow Mew, Russ. Russ, you're killing it. Come to Florida. It's not hot. Yeah. Every time we talk about Florida, we go, yeah, we could do Florida. Seems like a lot of Republicans are moving to Florida. And then we look at the weather, and it's like, you have your choice between 80 degrees or 100 degrees. And it's like, oh my God, dude, I don't know. And then, you know, it's like a tourism hotspot, which is a good thing, but it's a bad thing too at the same time. It's like it's a nuisance, right? And the ocean seems really nice. The hurricanes don't seem really nice. We're always looking at where to move in Missouri that never gets hit by by tornadoes. Imagine moving to Florida and being like, hope there's no hurricanes this year. Okay, Russ. Raolu and holographic Mew. Look at that. He looks really well centered too. Check that out, guys. Whew. It's a good card. Go to New York and say, I'm walking to here. Well, we talked about maybe Maine, which is sort of like, let me turn this down. We talked about the state of Maine, which is like one of the most northern states available. And I assume they have lots of affordable lobster up there. I don't know if that's 100% true, but I imagine seafood's always cheaper if you're right next to the source because they don't have to ship it. So if they don't got to ship it, then it's just immediately cheaper. I'd just be eating lobster all the time. That'd be nice. So, and then Maine, I looked at their weather. They got cold weather. Maine is cold, followed by a spring-like winter. A spring-like summer that gets to a high of like 78 or something like that, almost like the UK actually. So Maine has weather similar to Canada and the UK, where the high temperatures are like 78 degrees. Devon, it had to be Devon because you had 3 spots. There we go. Ooh, wow, that was like falling apart there. What do we got here, Devon? Yeah. Oh, it's a bad round for you, dude. Devon, that was a bad round. Sorry, man. I hear from my high net worth mates. I hear Maine is hella nice. Seafood paradise. Yeah, so I like food a lot, and seafood is my favorite thing to eat. And so that affects where to move. If a place is famously known for crab legs or lobster, that's going to catch my ear. But yeah, Maine seems kind of cool because you could fly down to New York for fun, I suppose. We are. But actually, you know, we talk a lot about having a secondary home in Europe. And if you're living in Maine, that's going to shave off several hours from your flight each time. So that's something to think about. So I said we could move to Maine and have a very short flight to Europe if we had a small home in Europe for fun. And then we could just fly there for fun. These are just future plans, guys. None of this is going to happen anytime soon, but it's like, you know, sometimes you talk about this stuff. So Mr. Gargoyle, he's got 2 spots in the next round. Mr. Gargoyle. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we are. So there's 5 of those. All right, Mr. Gargoyle. The good news is they didn't pull any major hits in that last round. So this round might have a full art in it. Maine is a pretty place. It just depends on where at Maine. You're at the crime rate's not that good. Oh, you're saying in some places Maine has a bad crime rate. Yeah, I've heard that they have a struggle with jobs sometimes, but that does not affect us. Actually, I should consider that. We should move to a place that's affordable because there's no jobs, but environmentally is very beautiful. What's a place like that? Can you guys name a place like that? A place where it's really beautiful, but there's not that many good paying jobs, and we can just bring our jobs with us and immediately have like a financial advantage. But see, that's what this place is. That's what Lake of the Ozarks is. So I'm worried if we move to another Lake of the Ozarks, we're going to find ourselves in an underdeveloped area and be like, what the F is this? You know, we're bored. Nebraska, Colorado. Ooh, you know, we've thought about Colorado a lot. Colorado. They've got really nice mountains. They've got skiing. Are there no PSA 8 Charizards? All right. I will just come up with a quick price. Vermont doesn't. Does anyone live there? El Salvador, Nebraska. You know, we've thought about Las Vegas a lot. Las Vegas is another no-tax area, and that's pretty attractive for somebody who wouldn't mind paying less taxes on his income to build wealth faster. All right, what do we got here? So the cheapest PSA 9 red Charizard is $470. Oh, that's PSA 9, though. PSA 9. All right. All right. We are good now. Very nice. The Ant-Man says $25 for Zard slab away. Who is Ant-Man? Is that T-Ham? Anthony? Let's see. Straight 110 degree summers. Yeah, I've heard of that. I've heard it's a dry heat, though. Yep, that's what I do. T-Ham says, yes, that's me. What name am I looking for in the actual slab away list? Oh, here it is. Anthony Hemain. Got it. Okay. So this is going to come down to $10.25. Cool. All right, and so let's see what's next. What do we got next? Kind of a slow night for the looks of it. We got Christopher Went, 1 box of Pixar Weiss, 1 box of Disney 100. I have a bag. All right, no problem, man. Let me go get a box of each of those, okay? I'll get you a sealed box. Hurry up. Oh, man, I can't believe how good it smells out there. I'm getting hungry, man. That makes me hungry. All right, so here we are. Before we open these, maybe I should rotate these slabs and get a new one up here. If you're a new guy placing your first order tonight, you get this Pikachu Yellow Cheeks as long as it's a $20 order or more. All right. You'd have to find a new Alexis. No! Alexis is irreplaceable. Maybe I could teach her to run a similar organization, but from her house. And just be her, like, sponsor or something. Here's Torchic. Because she already understands some of this already. She's been doing it for a few weeks now. Here's Slowbro Spirit Link. And here is the Rocket Break. How far along is that Rocket Break, huh? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We need 5 more people in the Rocket Break. Cool, man. Ready? Yay, I got a Mew. I'm winning. How'd the Mew look? Well, it looked really nice from the front. So this is for our good friend Christopher Went. There's a huge difference between 112 and 120. You really start to feel it. Your tires melt to the road. Your car overheats going uphill. I've watched and remembered most of TCC's teachings of cards in the Holo Shuffle. You got Generations, mister? You know, I always avoided XY era Generations because I felt relative to the slab prices and the grade rate that it was not worth the money. So we really focused down into stuff like Fates Collide, Ancient Origins, and especially Roaring Skies, which I felt was one of the absolute best XY era investments, and it's proven itself to be very good. So you didn't really see me pick up any XY Generations, no. You saw my money get rerouted into those other sets. Primal Clash, Ancient Origins, and Roaring Skies. I've got an awful lot of those. There it is. All right. Toss it over here. So, Christopher Went, you ready? Let's get you some pulls, man. We're always looking for Steamboat Willie in these boxes. Steamboat Willie is a thing, and he's real valuable. How much is Steamboat Willie these days, you think? He must have come down a little bit, right? You think he's come down? I'll look it up. Let's say 10 Weiss Willie. And we're going to look at highest price. Oops, that is distance nearest first. We don't need that. All right, Steamboat Willie. Yeah, 2.6. So he's come down a little bit, not too much. He is still really expensive. I'm going to keep my eyes open on that card, because if he ever reaches a price where I feel like it's at a bottom, I'm going to go ahead and pick one up, and then maybe we'll do a break on it. It'll be really fun. 2.6 still feels high to me. Bring back the squeaky chair. Yeah, this chair is doing pretty good, huh? This other chair seems to never break. Okay, here's a hollow. I wish you had generations. I've asked about it before. XY generations. Well, we have opened it before. Again, I'm just not as big of a fan of it as I am of the other XY era sets. It's a Herman Miller. Yeah, I went and bought one of those Herman Miller chairs. I gotta say, I like it. Not as comfy as a cushioned chair, right? But a cushioned chair doesn't last like this. A cushioned chair, eventually the cushion gives out. And then you're sitting on a cushionless chair. The Herman Miller is an interesting chair because it uses sort of like this elastic, cross-thatched band that creates like a hammock for your butt, and it catches you, and it doesn't seem to really wear out too much. It just seems to stay the same. So you feel like it's holding you suspended, and although it's, again, less comfortable than an actual cushion, a cushion by now would have gone flat. I'd have worn it out with my butt cheeks. So it's pretty impressive. I like it. I also like the chair's ability to lean forward. Yeah, the chair will actually lean forward to try and get the backrest to push against your back. So that's really nice. Good stuff. Here we are. Ooh. All right. Oops. So it's looking like you are not going to pick up a Steamboat Willie in this box. Yours is the Aeron. Mine's Embody. Is the Embody one superior? I'll give this chair up and get a better one if there's a better one, because I do a ton of sitting. Sitting is my job. All right, there it is. Christopher Went. Do you have one of the Aeron chairs? I'm thinking of buying one, but don't have any opinions. Yeah, this was a refurbished chair, but it still came with their warranty, surprisingly. So I got this one refurbished. I can't remember what I paid for it. Was it $500 or something? It was like $500. It was ridiculous. But I said, all right. And it's done very well. I haven't had to buy a chair in a while. Like if it lasts the duration of 2 or 3 chairs, then I guess the price is acceptable, right? Same price range. Mine just marketed to gamers. Embody times Logitech. Oh, okay. There you go. €1,500. Here we are. I was able to get mine as a refurbished model, and it seems to run fine. Maybe it's kind of like a Toyota car. Ooh, your Pixar came with a gay cowboy. He's tipping his hat. Very nice. Good luck to Christopher Went on one whole box of Pixar. All right, sniffing this. Yeah, that squeaky chair, man, that was just like a, I don't know, it was like a $150 chair from Office Depot. And boy, we wore that chair the F out. Do you remember one day it just broke? Did it break in the middle of the stream? I don't remember that part. I remember it broke, and then it was like an emergency for me to get a new chair. Because I could not handle, the replacement chair was terrible. Just terrible. I'm getting instant back pain. Here goes. All right. All right. We got this guy and this guy. Ooh. Do-do-do-do-do. Scooba-doo-boo-boo, scooba-doo-boo-boo-doo-doo-boo-doo-boo. Since you guys are all here, I'll talk again about dinner tonight. I tried something new today. I'm a big fan of fish, and I recently had a round of the Walmart snow crab legs. Not my first time doing that, and they're like $20, right? So it's kind of like an out-to-eat meal almost, except it's not. You get to eat crab legs for $20. They were really good last time. They tasted fresh. They were plump. They were large. Sometimes you get these really crappy legs from Walmart with the snow crab legs. But I got them and they were really good. I was like, oh, that's impressive. So then today I went to go buy more, but they were sold out. And I was like, all right, well, what else they got? They got their king crab legs of the same brand, but they're called like Southern king crab legs, which is an immediate red flag. I look on the box. It's a product of Chile, or Chile, however you say the name. So yeah, some kind of weird king crab, I guess. I ate them and they were terrible. Some of the worst tasting crab I've ever eaten. It really kind of just tasted like scummy water. It's a great way to describe it. It didn't look like it was rotten or anything. Everything seemed very plump and fresh. Of course, it was impossible to get to the legs. One of the problems with the legs is they're just as spiny as a regular king crab leg, but they're thinner, and they have even more spines somehow. So they are literally spinier and smaller. There's less meat in the leg. So you do all this dangerous work, like I got stabbed pretty bad over here. You do all this dangerous work to extract a little bite of meat. The meat's about the same size as a snow crab leg, but so much worse tasting, and then also more expensive. So it kind of made no sense. I was like, who's eating these things? You know what I mean? Mr. ate spider legs painted orange. Walmart crab, isn't that like rolling the dice on food poisoning? Maybe. Ooh. Well, so I've had it all now. I've had the Walmart blue crab, I've had the Walmart king crab, and I've had the Walmart snow crab. The snow crab is the best. Here, occasionally you see other things like Walmart lobster claws. I've never done that before. And Walmart, what are they called? Like stone crabs or Jonah crab claws. Never tried those either. Those were too expensive. But, you know, I'm at a different point in life where I can spend $20 or $40 on a meal and it's going to be okay. So I'm just trying out different seafoods that I normally wouldn't mess with. And yeah, I got to say, don't eat their king crab. It's a terrible flavor. It's not a true king crab. It's some other species of crab that's similar to a king crab. That's what it is. It's similar to a king crab, but not the same. And it does not taste like king crab leg. Maybe I'll go to our local Dierbergs and get some actual king crab and eat that sometime. But we were at Dierbergs. We were there the other day. It's like a 30-minute drive for us. They got so many good seafood items. Wow, you got 4 cards total, huh? You got grandma listening to her grandson sing. That's so cute. How heartwarming. Yeah, they had a king crab leg at the Dierbergs. $100 for like one leg. And I was like, dude, I ain't doing that. It was like $60 a pound. Even for me, I'm like, man, I'd rather just go buy a Pokemon card for $100. I'd go buy a Pokemon card. I'm not buying no stinky crab. All right. King crab cake because it's chicken restuffed into the crab legs. Could be. Could be. You'd fool me. I wouldn't know. If you seasoned it right, I'd be like, is this really crab leg? No, but I suppose you wouldn't trick me. I've eaten too much crab leg over my lifetime. Be like, what the fuck is this? It was a weird crab because it felt like it was a crab that was pre-molting. You see, when you cracked it and peeled it apart, there was like this tough inner skin of crab shell. And I'm like, this crab was getting ready to molt and be a soft shell crab, I believe. So I think that was part of what was going on. But all that really did was reduce the amount of edible meat in the crab. Well, you know, I tried eating the soft part of the shell, and that wasn't even good tasting, so I was like, no point in eating that. Yeah, it was overall a bad experience, and so expensive. You pay all that money for a bad bite. All right, you're going to have to go into the CHCA box, which is a sort of overflow box. You're going in the overflow. Okay, Mr. Christopher, overflow time. There we go. Thank you so much, man. Keeping the stream alive. Appreciate it. Here's Galarian Zapdos. Beautiful. I always treat myself to a shrimp ring at least once a month. Love that shrimp. Shrimp ring. Oh, you mean like one of those pre-cooked, you know, the red dip, whatever that stuff is called? Nah, dude, that stuff tastes terrible. Here we are. I couldn't eat that. It barely tastes like real shrimp. It tastes like plastic or something. Yeah, every time I eat one of those, I regret it. All right, Arturo for my slab away. Do I have store credit? Says Arturo. Let me double check. I've always liked the crab legs, no matter the species that Costco carries. Arturo, I'm a-looking, okay? Okay, so I didn't see you in the front, but let's go all the way to the back, just to double check. If it's in the back, then it's some pretty old store credit. All right. All right, no, you do not. You have no store credit. TCC, joke's on you. I'm a deadly allergic to shellfish. Are you actually? That ain't right, Russ. Russ, you better give it another try, man. You can't be Asian and allergic to shellfish. That ain't, something's not adding up. There we are. You better start munching on that shellfish, man. I mean, I'll be honest with you sometimes. Arturo, I'm sorry, not Arturo, Russ. We were looking at Arturo for a store credit. Russ, sometimes I eat shrimp, like tiger prawns or something like that, and I get like an itchy throat, but I don't give a crap. I just eat it. And I think your body adjusts to that a little bit. I don't know if that's true, and I don't recommend dying by eating food you're allergic to, but because I know some people are really allergic to shellfish, but I'll get an itchy neck, and I don't care. I just keep eating it. Here we are. Bulbasaur. My dad introduced us to seafood when we were very young. Mr. Talking people into dying. Yeah, don't kill yourself trying to do that, by the way. But yeah, I mean, I couldn't imagine life without shellfish. That would be a dramatic change in my lifestyle. We are, look at that. Plus, you'd have to be careful about food handled by shellfish. Do you like fried calamari? No, I don't think you should be frying too much of your seafood. My favorite type of seafood, you just boil it or steam it. Steam it, really. Boiling even is not that great. Just maybe grill, actually. Grill is okay if it's in a strong shell. So grilled or steamed, nothing added. Nothing. So that you can just taste that nasty little dead animal, which is the seafood. And, there's exceptions. If you're going to do like mussels or clams, you can kind of season those. That's fine. But if it's any kind of crab or lobster, even shrimp, I don't like it to be seasoned too much because I want to taste it. No, shrimp can be cooked all kinds of different ways. Shrimp is like the chicken of the ocean, right? It's like you can do whatever you want with shrimp. This because it's so plentiful, you can always get shrimp. But I love the pure flavor of the crabs and the lobsters, and I can never understand when people cover it in all that garbage. It's like the best part of it is that it tastes the way that it does. Why would you season it? 110 people, 40 likes. Y'all are stingy with your thumbs. Fresh shrimp from Baja, Mexico, grilled lightly, seasoned lightly. Yeah, exactly. Like, you don't want to taste anything but the actual seafood. You don't want to taste the seasoning because you know what the seasoning tastes like. People season all kinds of food. They season everything. But you don't get to eat some seafood all the time. You just want to taste that dead animal. Jason says, 1 waifu shuffle and 8 hollow shuffles. You got it, man. That's Jason J. Owa? Is it? This is Jason Mochi. Jason Mochi, are you Jason J. Owa? I can't remember. Here we are. I just got here. Lol, I hit like 1, 2, 3. Boop. That's a cold one. TheCardconomist, update my SLAB away. Oh, did I? Did I not actually update it? I bet you I didn't. Oh, right, because I went looking for your store credit. I'm sorry, man. You sent me on a goose hunt for store credit that wasn't there. Oh, you're done. You're done with your SLAB. Okay, let me go grab it. Arturo Perez. It's got to be in here, right? Savannah. Here we are. Very nice. Mr. Arturo Perez. It's all yours. Thank you, Arturo. All right, that's taken care of. Now, we're going back to Jason. Mr. Jason, it is your turn. You just pulled a cold waifu card. Now for the 8 hollow shuffle. Throw in your Cajun seasoning. Nah. He's pretending to be from Louisiana. How do I do that? Oh, I grab a chunk like this. All right. My brain's like, what are we doing? 1, 2, 3. And now we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There we are. Very nice. If you want to know what would happen if I would get the hive and die and my throat would close, try eating it in small amounts. Under supervision with a EpiPen. Is that what it's called? I think it's called an EpiPen. Is that what it's called when you have allergies? All right, we got Ghastly. Nice. Dedenne, what the? Back to back? That's lucky. Okay. All right. So you're getting Ghastly Dedenne. All right. Do it with supervision and with whatever you're supposed to do, so as not to die if you do have troubles with your throat. This it? Yeah, that's it. What I would do is I would learn whatever my tolerance for it was, because I imagine if you're allergic, you can eat like a certain amount. Well, I don't know much about allergies. Don't listen to me. I'm not a doctor or anything. My brother had very bad allergies to food. He would eat like a carrot, and you'd hear him like breathing, like he couldn't breathe very well, because his throat would do exactly what you're saying. His throat would start to close up. But he didn't care. He didn't panic about it, and he would just hear him breathing harder. And he'd go, it was carrots and apples. He would actually be allergic to those, and he'd just eat them anyways. He didn't care. We just kept an eye on him, and that was it. Okay, Jason, which Jason is this? I don't want to give it to the... He says, yep, okay. It's Jason J... Let me make sure I spell it right. I think my brain's trying to remember exactly how to say your name. Ochi? I think it was... No, it's Jason J. Owa. Okay, good. Jason J. Owa, which is very different from your Cash App name. All right. Very nice. I want to smell her for 50K. What? 500K. Okay. I'm putting all your holo cards in here. I don't know why I'm doing that. Thank you very much, Jason, with the double snipe. I think that went very well for you in the end. Okay, get a rotate here. Dragadult for $8. Pikachu's Zekrom for $9. Pink Energy for $240. Q-Font, that's not the giveaway right now. Charizard, PSA 8, $100. And Coughing Wheezing, $40. All right, way too expensive for a gaming session with Pokimane. How much did it cost to do a gaming session with Pokimane? $500,000 to do a gaming with her? Is that real? She's just a girl, right? 34. Like she's not gonna like suck your dick or nothing. $500,000. 1, 2, 3, roll it. Okay, Oscar D's. Thank you, Oscar. I've been going at Temporal Forces. There we are. Being pretty is a legitimate strategy in life. Just be very good looking, and people will give you stuff. All right, Oscar Diaz. She had a fundraising auction for a gaming session with her. The bidding. Oh, it was fundraising. Okay, so the money doesn't all go to her. The money goes toward a good cause. That's good. That's good. $500,000 though. That's really impressive. All right. Belusi. Zoroark. We got Growlithe. We've got Smoker. And Garchomp Giratina. Now, the Smoker's actually a PSA 10. Pretty cool, huh? Pop 7. Really low pop. It was $30,000 to play with Pokimane, not $500,000. Oh, that's a very different figure. All right, what do we got next? Devin Simmons, 5 times in the Fates break. You hear that, guys? The Fates Collide break is almost done already. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There it is. Fates Collide break is already almost over. The charity earned $500,000 in total for everything that was auctioned. Oh, okay, that makes a lot more sense. Devin Sims. Devin Simmons. Devin Simmons. Devin Simmons. And where's Roach? Devin Simmons. We need him right now. Is he here? Is he watching? Aaron Roach is really funny, man. He comes in, he's like, "Oh, my car doesn't work." He comes in, he's like, "I'm kind of tipsy. Do you think I should drive?" And he comes in, I think my car's broke. I can hear it makes a lot of noise when I drive it. Then he's like, "My mom says I have a gambling addiction." Here's 5. It is over. That is a finalized round of Fates Collide. Fates Collide is over. Let's count off the parts. Devin, Oscar, Gargoyle. There it is. It's all done. All right. It's Jennifer Yap. What's up, Jen? Just shuffling these. Shuffling Bofa. Someone local to me shot and killed his girlfriend today and left her dead in her apartment for 20 hours with her 4-year-old daughter there. God damn, dude. It's so tough to even imagine me coming close to doing such an obscene thing that it is striking to live in the same society with somebody that would do that. Why are humans so irrational, so unreasonable? You have to be really unreasonable to make a move like that. Oh, I don't like my girlfriend, therefore I'll shoot her. Just break up with her and go live as a free man. The choices are so clear. The choices are so obvious which one is better. All right, I'm ready for a number. It's 10 spots or 11. Should be 10 spots. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. All right, we're taking out one of your Devin Simmons spots. There we go. One Devin Simmons spot's coming out. Good catch. Good catch. We would have had a leftover person. Packology says 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. First world problems. Not really even first world problems. It's like every world problems. You know what I mean? Like, I think the violence, relationship violence has been around for a while, All right, here goes. We got Devin Simmons versus Oscar Dees. Because we're monkeys who learn sophisticated language. I know, dude, but yeah, if I have sons, I'm going to sit them down and be like, "Listen, guys, no matter how frustrated you are, just break up and just stay out of jail, dude. That's the way to go. If you're feeling real frustrated, just turn your head off and go for a walk somewhere. Go have an ice cream. Go have a cookie or something. Remind yourself that there's something out there to live for, God damn, dude. Go and kill your girlfriend. I mean, the moment you've done that, you have guaranteed life in jail for yourself. If not worse, the state might put you to death. I don't know. But you're guaranteed life in jail. And I would just tell him, be like, "Man, screw that girl. Just break up and go get a different girlfriend." Ta-da! Ta-da! It's so easy, dude. And enjoy being alive. Enjoy being free. The law makes it so easy to choose your behavior. There you go. Devin Simmons. All right. Mr. Devin. Very sad. It's anger issues. Oh, yeah, of course. It's somebody who has such strong anger issues that they have no self-control. That's, of course, what's truly going on. They, their eyes turn red, and then they just do whatever they feel in the moment. And, man, it's like a small brain problem or something. I don't know. Oscar, I mean, I like to think you can train yourself to think beyond your urges, your impulses. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, especially with such a highly charged scenario. Oscar Diaz, you've got another cold round. I'm sorry, man. 2 cold rounds. Gargoyle is going to snipe a Lucario and a white Kyurem. All right. Very nice. Just go out. Go have a happy meal. Take a breather. Radically change your life forever by killing a girl to prove that you're in control, to prove that you're going to get it your way. No, we're going to do it my way. It's not clever. All right, Gargoyle. Society's going to find you and punish you. Let's see. Blank the booze, just get stoned, and it's all good again. Speaking of booze, I heard a lot of violent crimes are done while drunk. Sure. That's also really an interesting statistic when you look at that. There you are. All right. So you do violent crimes while drunk, but you also drink and drive and kill people that way too. It's not a great drug. Not a great drug. I've heard it's pretty bad for your liver and most of your body as well. Guys, bad for your brain. That's why you get a hangover. Here's Gargoyle. All right. Very nice. But no, it's sad to hear because I'm sure the guy's going to come to, right? He's going to like wake up one day and be like, oh my God, I killed somebody. And be like, oh my God, I'm in jail for the rest of my life. What have I done? So he's gonna get hit with that. I'm sure he already has. But life's just terrible for him. I can't even imagine being in his shoes right now. Here we are. All right. And society ought to have something in the jail to help you redeem yourself. You ought to be able to work on some kind of project while you're in jail. Some kind of greater good project. There you go. Oscar Diaz. Instead of just sitting there and take our taxes. If you're just going to sit in there and take our taxes, I recommend we deport to a jail in a third world country and have them, outsource our jail essentially and use them to get the cost of the jail down so that we're not spending all our money on a murderer. Here's Oscar, unless, we could have the balls and hang them and be done with it like they probably would have done in the past. But we don't do that as society anymore. It's too barbaric. The barbarism. Oh. Here's Oscar Diaz. So we don't get rid of guys like that anymore. There we go. All right. Very nice. TCC, put Pokemon in my Givey. In the giveaway? You got it. I can do that. Mr. Thoughts on Biden? He sure is old and no longer running. Yeah, he's an old stinky guy. Yeah, let's bring back medieval times. Lobotomies all around. Ooh, man, so far this has been a rough round, but there is one more pack. Let's see what the last pack holds. All right, ready? We got Devin Simmons. All right, the whole pack is yours, Devin. All right, let's see what we got. Solosis and Lucario, looking like a really well-centered Lucario, man. Biden is no longer the oldest candidate. Yeah, they're probably going to use that against Trump, actually, if you think about it. They're going to say, dude, this guy's old, just like Trump, just like Biden. Biden can actually come out and be like, I'm too old, and so is Trump. Don't vote. Don't vote for that guy. And it might actually work a little bit. All right, there we go. The future is in the hands of young voters, and I'm terrified. Does anyone here trust Gen Z to make the right choices for the country? Gen Z, they grew up on TikTok and video games. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You can't judge them too harshly. That's what every older generation does to every younger generation. We always say, oh, they suck. We'll see, though. We are. All right, toss this away. Don't forget to put me in the next round. Ta-da! We got you. All right, thank you, Devin Simmons. Am I forgetting anything? Was I supposed to do anything other than that? Oh, yeah, Cheese had me do a thing. There you go. All right, you got it, Cheese. Hey, let's give it, how far are we? What, hour 43 minutes? Let's give away some spots. Roll it. We got Reflex. Who do you guys want running on the Democrat Party? If you're a Democrat, who's your guy right now? Eddie M. Cody Hodges. How do you always get in, Cody? I don't get it. Cody always gets in. Weird. Pretty weird. All right, we're going to hand out more spots. It's a nice Blastoise, so you should join it. All right, let me reset the code. You just type in Cheese. That's all you got to do. Cheese is the one who donated the SLAB. It's a really nice thing to do. Nathan Gordon, Poker Face, Spot and Dezard. You got it, man. All right, Charizard is moving forward by 1. Nathan Gordon. Thank you, Nathan. Cody Hodges gets in every single giveaway. Lol, damn, bro, got that luck. He must work really hard at it. That's my guess. Because it's just the Nightbot. So Nightbot seems to choose him a lot, and I think he's doing something to make sure that he goes in. So you guys just keep an eye on him and do whatever he's doing. Where's my cherries? Here we are. All right, there we go. Him and Shinobi gets in a lot, too. Let's make sure we got 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yep, we're up to 8 out of 13. That means we got 5 spots left in the Poker Charizard break. We have Darren Thompson, 6 Harry Potter, 2 Minecraft Time to Mine, 1 Lord of the Rings. Thanks. No problem, man. Let's start with that Lord of the Rings, because I really want to see something hot come out of here. Where's the Mega at? So the Mega's moving slowly. We got 3 people in the current Sublist break for the Mega. So when this fills out to 13, it goes off. Somebody pulls a Mega Booster, right? And then the Mega Booster ticks up by 1. So basically we got 1 out of 7 Mega Boosters done. Anthony Kalura bought one outright. So that's how it's going, right? He's moving. He just moves slowly. He is moving, though. Somebody bought a spot just like yesterday. Y'all are funny. I don't do anything special. I do it just like y'all. I don't believe them. All right, let's open up this Lord of the Rings to get the juices flowing. Okay, set that there. Darren Thompson. Oops. So right now, here are the sets the upcoming sets we're anticipating. There's a new Japanese Pokemon card set. It has like a rainbow turtle in it that no one will recognize because it's a new Pokemon. I don't think it's a very good card set, but that's going to get here eventually. It's on the way, I think. And then, well, I did order it, but I don't know how soon it'll arrive. And then we've got like 18 cases, a F-ton of the next One Piece set coming out, PRB 1. And I'm probably just going to save some of those cases in long-term holding because I think that's great for One Piece investors. And then after that, we've got, for sure, a Final Fantasy set has been ordered. It's the next Final Fantasy set. Final Fantasy, let me tell you something, has been killing it as a set that people open. We opened so much from Nightmares and so much Hidden Hope because people are chasing after Signature Cloud and Signature Sephiroth. I wonder what the new set will hold in it. I can tell you the name. I'll show you right now. So the name of the next one is going to be... Give me a moment here. Here it is. It's called Hidden Trials. Hidden Trials. And it features a very pretty looking lightning right on the cover of the box, which immediately makes me think it's going to be a lightning signature set if they do have another signature. The last 2 sets did have signatures, so it's reasonable to believe they're going to do it again. I hope they do. All right. So let's see. He said time to mine. Let's get some time to mine. I really got to reach for the time to mines. Ugh. All right, look at these. So we got Minecraft cards printed by none other than Panini. Very professional card printing company, well known for their sports cards. And they made official Minecraft cards. Oh, nice, man. All right, here we go. We've got Nether Waste. Here we are. Oh, yeah. This is one of the number 1 reasons to open these are the sketch cards. They just look unbelievable. He pulled one of my favorite sketch cards, the Ghast. So you would take a card like this and send it off to grade, and if it grades 10, could be a $75, $100 flip out of a very cheap pack. But not just that, he can pretty much grade this and all the cards in the pack. It's one of those styles of packs where every card is gradable. So these are pretty cheap for what you get out of them. Like, look, you got this nice zombie card. Look at that. And then you got this nice Ender Dragon card. Minecraft, man, it's one of the most watched games on YouTube ever. And it's still extremely popular on Twitch and on YouTube. So, of course, we carry Minecraft cards. I myself play a lot of Minecraft. I haven't played recently, but I was playing less than a year ago a lot. It's just a really fun game, especially if you're a creative kind of person who likes building stuff, visual stuff, you know. All right, we got a little Don't Look. Winning the giveaway is harder than me looking at your mom. There we go. And here he is. Looks like he's mining for some diamond with a silver pickaxe. It's a pretty good one. There you go, Darren Thompson. Now we need a 6 Harry Potter. Harry Potter! I don't know why I like to make fun of the Harry Potter so much, but I have the same line and I go to it every time, the Dobby's pregnant line. I don't know why that is so funny to me, but I find it hilarious. All right, we got some Harry Potter right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Put the rest of this back. Harry Potter. Dobby's pregnant. Ugh. All right, here we are. My mom's ugly. Uh-oh. My mom. That sounds like friendly fire to me. Sorry, Mom. Mr. built my underground castle. Oh, yeah? Does anyone play in our server at all? Does anyone go back and play in it? AI chat summary is wild. Here we are. Yo queso saca las primas de El Salvador. Ooh, did anyone catch Donald Trump kind of hating on El Salvador? Which I thought was not smart of him, because it seems like the El Salvadorian president is a conservative. There. All right. I thought, ooh, better be more careful with that. Also, I heard Donald Trump praising Elon Musk. The first time I've ever heard him do that. There you go. Because Donald Trump talks a lot of trash on electric vehicles. AI chat summary, well, mister, that's why you turn off the lights, Ryan. No, you're a towel. You are literally a towel. After hidden trials for FFTCG's Hidden Legends with the confirmed Clive signature. He's the main protagonist. This is six cards. So wait a second. The one that we're... Okay, so it's Hidden Trials. What does Hidden Trials have in it? Does Hidden Trials have a signature lightning in it? What is it? What are we looking for in Hidden Trials? El Salvador's president made that place a much safer city by far. Yeah, his solution, though, was to just throw everyone in jail. And it's kind of funny because people... You had the humanitarian rights people kind of freaking out over that. Which kind of... I feel like that sort of echoes a sort of similar problem here in the United States, where if you want to tell people... Oh, wow, dude. That's a pretty interesting looking card. Dark Lord, huh? Lord Voldemort. Huh. Wow, that's a cool looking card, man. Try sending it into PSA, see what they do about it. There you go. Okay, some more of these. But yeah, he built a giant prison and just sent everyone with tattoos to prison. Pretty straightforward. And what do you know? All the problems kind of clear up when you do that. But in order to do that, you kind of have to be more like a authoritarian figure. You know what I mean? You have to be way more authoritarian. Like the Filipino leader was doing that too a while back. Duarte, where he just had like death squads going around killing suspected drug dealers. That's it. You just suspected drug dealers and you could just be shot. He's like, yeah, you can kill suspected drug dealers and we won't prosecute you. And they called it like a humanitarian crisis. But it's like at the same time, they started having less drug problems all of a sudden. What do you know? You know, it's kind of a fascinating thing. To solve a crime, you have to be somewhat authoritarian. At one point, you have to arrest someone and put them in jail and say, no, you broke the law. You got to go away now. And I feel like in a very civilized and egalitarian society, people don't come to terms with that very easily. They go, no. You can't put people in jail. You can't have law. You can't have punishments for the law, certainly. That's all really terrible. You know, so it's a sort of a challenge, isn't it? Huh. All right, cool, man. Darren Thompson. That was fun. Well, those tattoos were all gang-related ones. Yeah, and I agree. I'm not saying his move was actually inhumane. The inhumanity groups were saying that, the ones that care about that stuff. I think that him doing that move is very revealing. Here we are. All right, Darren Thompson. Very nice. A little bit of crime, and also about rehabilitation. Not everyone wants to be a criminal. Yeah, sure. There we go. Mommy and daddy didn't smack you hard enough, so mommy and daddy government are going to smack you, and then you're going to go, oh, jail sucks. I guess I will follow the law. There you go. All right. What y'all doing over here? Drug stuff? Here's Porygon. You'll be a nice tourist for the country, says Blankin' Chucky. Here's Galele. Here's Dusclops. Here's Sandslash. And here's Blue Poker Scyther. Oh, so nice, man. All right. Ireland is standing up to their immigrants and deporting them, says Cheese. Yeah, so what you're basically saying is that Ireland has a lot of people who are trying to immigrate under refugee status, and it's a challenge for a lot of countries to come to terms with the idea that they might not be refugees. They might be more like economic migrants who have discovered that if you claim to be a refugee, they just kind of let you in because they feel bad for you. And Ireland's saying, hey, you're changing our demographics pretty fast. You're coming in and some of you are turning out to be kind of a nuisance, like maybe a little bit dangerous. Our government has to spend a lot of money on you, giving you hotel rooms and food and just free money to spend on stuff that you need and free healthcare. And just about like every other country, they're grappling with that idea and they're trying to decide if they like it or not. Ireland's pretty small. You could rapidly change Ireland's... It's not like the United States. The United States is huge. Plenty of room for everybody. A pretty diverse country. But Ireland's kind of like, Irish. And they're pretty used to being stomped on by the UK historically. And they might not be as, pleasantly welcoming if it feels like the refugee visitors have become almost like an invading force at one point. And so you might see them pushing back much harder just because they're so used to having to push back against a place like England. But also, again, their island is so small and their population is not that large. And so you could flip the demographics in Ireland like that. And so they're probably looking at it going, we don't want this. Jennifer, yeah, one spot in the rocket. Here we are. Ooh. Miss Jen. Every country seems to be dealing with the exact same problem because it's a global idea. From my understanding, everyone's getting access to the internet over time and cell phones, even if cheap ones. And so people are going, why would I stay here in my country? It's time to move. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's the big thing in the 2020s and even before. Everyone has figured out the most important thing in your life right now is to move out of your country and into an advanced socialist country. The more socialist, the better. That's the move right now in life. Devin Simmons, 4 Fates Collide. You got it, Devin Simmons. You're buying out half the pack. Damn, dude. 1, 2, 3, 4. So, there's a stereotype that the illegal immigrants are from South America, but that's actually not true. They're from all over. Just people going, I got to get into a first world country, man. And out of the country that I'm in. Or maybe you're not even from a third world country. Maybe you're from a developing country. But you're saying, listen, my odds of doing well in my current country are low. I'm just going to go over to the socialist country because even if I do poorly over there, they're going to give me a hotel and food. And yeah, so it's looking like there's a lot of migration going on. I don't think that's going to change. You can't be on the internet watching YouTube videos like top 10 places to live and not decide I'm getting there no matter what. It doesn't matter what I got to do. I'm sneaking in there. I'm getting in there. That's where I belong. It's hard to see that sort of migration pattern changing. I can get on YouTube right now and see how nice Ireland is and compare it to where I'm living and just be like, I'm going to Ireland. Duh. I'm not staying here. That would be crazy. We're not even slightly close to building what Ireland has. Not even slightly. Look at their incomes. Let's see. My income, $100 a year. Ireland's income, 50,000 euros a year. I'm going to Ireland. You know what I mean? So, yeah, people from countries with heavy overpopulation problems are going, time to move. And it's going to speed up, not going to slow down over time. I think Europe's kind of getting a taste of it. They're at a point where they're going, well, hold on. It turns out Europe's really small and the world's really big. It turns out Europeans are a minority compared to the rest of the population in the world. And they're wondering how much immigration to allow before they're not even considered European anymore. You know what I mean? Like, it happened in London. London's minority British. So it could happen to the whole country, of course, it's possible. But maybe they don't want that to occur. So right now, they're grappling with ideas like that. All right, Steven Mitz, Zard SGC9, you got it. Load it for free into the Holo Shuffle if I win. Oh, yeah, you got it, man. Oh, that's nice, man. That's basically like a donation. It is a donation. To Holo Shuffle. All right. Ireland is like Irish. It is currently Irish. It doesn't have to stay that way. Immigration from countries with enormous multi-billion populations can easily overrun the Irish. So the Irish can become minorities like that. And they have to decide quickly, whoa, wait a second. We're an actual ethnicity, and we have to defend ourselves from overpopulating with other ethnicities if we want to remain Irish. But the problem with that, the moment you say that, you're the mustache man. Everyone's going to accuse you of being the mustache man. Like in 2 seconds, they'll be like, oh, yeah, you think pure blood versus mudblood, huh? Yeah, that's a Harry Potter term, right? And so you're instantly in that debate, and they're going to call you the Austrian painter man. But yet, the Irish really are faced with this sort of, possibility. Like the Hawaiians, look at the Hawaiians in Hawaii. They're such a small portion of people on their own island now. They're dying out. And it's so easy to take it, because Ireland's a small island. So easy to take someone's small island and just flush them out. Just bring all the people in from the other countries. Voila. There's not enough Irish. Here we are. So the Irish got to get real aggressive right away to save themselves. And they might save themselves. I don't know. But you'll have to see. I really don't know if they've got the guts to do it, because I think most countries don't have the guts to do it. I think the moment you call somebody the Austrian painting guy, it's all over. They cave. They go, yeah, come right in. Trust me, I'm not him. I'm not my parents. You know what I mean? I'm cool. Everyone's welcome in. Here we are. And then your demographics will no longer be Irish demographics. They'll be looking like whatever everyone comes in from is. Whew. Now, you also say shipping for all my slabs. You got it, man. Steven Mitz. BLM can say it's great to be black, but if a white person says it, it's racist, says Cheese. Let's see. We got Steven Mitz and Print. It's all lives matter. There we go. I think tonight we're just going to have a Donkey Kong stream. There we go. I mean, I think you're basically talking about the concept of identity politics. All slabs. And I use the term dominance groups that tend to come together in order to have power, right? And people, the Democrats, the left, they have this brilliant progressive enlightenment of everyone coming together and mixing. That's their enlightenment. Your skin color doesn't matter. Who you are, where you're from doesn't matter. Let's all just mix. That's the progressiveness. That's the enlightenment, right? Very smart. But then they say, oh, we're not getting enough votes. Quick, everyone form, a territorial tribal group. All the black people need to vote Biden. If you don't vote Biden, you ain't black, right? So it's ironic because it's almost like the self-evidence that the mixing will never occur. The enlightened progressive mixing where everyone gives up their racial identity because the pathway to power is racial identity. So it's ironic that the Democrats would push so hard for this enlightenment, but they don't follow it themselves. They actually look for separatism. Racial separatism, tribal racial separatism. Graham Neal, 1 Disney 100 and 7 Japanese Night Wanderer. And I think people who are pretty smart catch on to that. I mean, you don't need to describe it like I described it. You can just kind of feel it. You're like, this feels kind of like bullshit. Let's see. Let's see. So I think we need to get more Night Wanderer. Let me grab one from back here. All right. Okay, very good. Mistress, the PSA 8 Charizard still available? I believe he is. He's a great card. There it is. All right, we got a fresh box of the Night Wanderer. 7 Japanese Night Wanderer. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right, there we go. And 1 Disney 100. Okay. Ba-doink. I'm so Mexican, I bought my social security card. Trey, you fall asleep earlier watching CTR. I was trying to say, what's up? But you never responded. All right, there it is. Ooh. All right. Snipping that. All right, snipping that. Ultimately, I do think the world will mix pretty heavy. I think that there's something that's more powerful than race. Because I think people really get strung up on racial identity, tribalism, my race versus your race, my race is the best one. But there's one thing that really unites people a lot more than racial loyalty or racial, competitiveness, and that's money. Nothing unites people better than getting rich and getting prosperous, man. So there's nothing more powerful than that, And, if it turns out the mixed countries are the most successful ones, that's going to be the pattern for the future. Here we are. Let's see. Oops. Let's see. Ooh. You got a whole trainer card. Look at that, man. We've got, Kingdra. All right. It would have taken Alexis 15 minutes to sneak that many packs. Hey, now. Oh, yeah. I don't want to hear any Alexis hate. How can I become wealthy? Develop a skill and go get into a good field. A field that's paying lots of money. Make sure that whatever you pursue is something that you can do every day without wanting to kill yourself. So that you're slightly passionate about it, at least. And go be the best at it. Look for opportunities that have no pay ceiling. Right, like if you become a fireman, you're only going to earn as much as a fireman can ever earn. The state will decide, or the county will decide what you earn. If you become a car salesman, well, I guess in theory there's still a ceiling on something like that because it's based on your population around you, how much money they have, and how many cars they want. But the ceiling's way bigger once you become a salesman because it really just comes down to how much can you sell. So the ceiling becomes quite higher. But the ultimate wealth is opening a business because you can grow the business as far as you want. So the ceiling gets really tall. Your income ceiling gets really tall when you try to run and grow a business. So if you want to get wealthy, head towards sales. And if you want to get really wealthy, head towards owning a business. But sales is pretty good too. You don't need to start your own business. You can just be a salesman. And make sure you don't get paid by the hour. Make sure you get paid by the sale. That's where good money is. But there are other more traditional directions to go. You can become like an accountant. You can become a lawyer, a doctor, an engineer, a computer scientist, a medical nurse that is in an important field. So there's all kinds of directions to go. But the goal is to get a skill that pays well, that matches your personality type. Here we are. So here's an example of a business. You could become a plumber by apprenticing under a different plumber, and then look for an area that seems underserved. Open up your own plumbing business. Bob's Plumbing. Create Bob's Plumbing website. Get it up on the Googles. Take your car and put Bob's Plumbing all over it. Make sure you're actually really good at plumbing. Build a clientele, and then voila, you're in business to be Bob's Plumbing, self-employed. You get all of the profits when you make a sale, that is when they call you in for help, and you continue to grow your clients if you can. You knock door to door, you'd say, I'm Bob the plumber, I want your business, I'm better than all the other guys, I promise. So you go door to door, grow your business. And so that's an example of a pathway to wealth. You don't have to make millions of dollars a year, you just got to make, more than the average person, and then you're doing pretty good at that point. You'll be able to buy more stuff than the people around you, and you'll feel like you got a big weenie or something. Just become a stock trader in diamond hands. Oh yeah, that's the other route. What? Here's Benjamin Be Honest 20 Classic Collection and shipping. All right, 20 Classic and shipping. You ready? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, oops, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. This classic collection is $3 per card these days. That's pretty cheap now. I buy crypto, thank me later. Swing trade crypto, don't just buy it and hold it. I just bought 300 NVIDIA. You know, if you're talking about trying to buy and sell crypto as it goes up and down, I think of that a lot like gambling, because you don't have any control over the... It's just taking money that you already earned and you're speculating, which is very close to gambling. You might have some reason to believe that the money's going to go up or down, but it ultimately depends on what other people do, and you don't have control of other people. So be very careful. I would not look to the stock market or crypto or gold to make you lots of money. It's a place to store your money, and you're hoping for it to outperform just buying, you know, like bonds or a CD from the bank, or, you know, the interest for a high interest rate savings account at the bank. That's what you're looking for with your investments. But I'd be careful there, because you can lose an awful lot of money in the stock market, but also especially in crypto trades. I mean, it's dangerous out there, man. So be very careful with that. All right, what we got? Oh, look at that Squirtle. I'm on the more conservative side when it comes to investing. I don't like to lose money in the stock market, money that I work very hard to earn, you know. Why buy Nvidia? It's almost at its highest. Yeah, nobody really knows for sure if Nvidia can go higher than it already is. It seems like the valuation on it has just exploded, and it's hard to believe that it continues to go up. Benjamin, be honest. Ship my bag and slabs. Looking for Benjamin, be honest. All right. Diamond Hands GME. You can make money. You just got to stare at the charts all day. Yeah, I mean, if you were actually truly educated in finance, like you truly understood every move that's going on in the market, you knew all the terminology, you've been just like college educated on it, and you were obsessed with it, and you stared at it all day long, you might make some money day trading. And even then, I've heard, even then, it's still mostly luck. Like, you can't consistently win. Here we are, Benjamin, be honest. All right, Benjamin. Cool, man. I'll give you a life hack. Buy when everyone is saying crypto's a scam. And sell when your grandma's talking to you about crypto. Yeah, and there's a term for that. It's called buy the rumor, sell the news. You've probably heard that one before. But it means basically you buy when people are going, maybe crypto's going to do well, but nobody's buying it yet. And then when everyone has bought it, you go, all right, time to get out of this. So you actually have to sell it, too, to actually make your profits, like to actually, what do they call that? They call it taking profits. Benjamin, be honest. No Charizard going out with you. I wish I could get into crypto like that. I don't know the first thing about any of that stuff. Yeah, you don't have to just get into crypto. You know, other stocks do very well. The idea that only crypto does well. Let me show you something that you might not have seen if you don't watch the markets very often. But so, you know, if you learn to use a stock trading app, here is one that says, oops, like right here, new 52-week highs. Let's click on that. All right. Change your filter. What am I doing with my filter? There we go. All right, so this is new 52-week highs, Apple. So let's click on Apple. Try not to reveal too much. So in the past 5 years, Apple is up 340% in 5 years. In the last year, it's up 15%. That's not bad. So you don't have to buy only crypto. The stock market actually goes up too. And I think people look at crypto because what they see is they see these really explosive moments in crypto where it's up like bonkers amounts of money. That's hard to, you know, ever see happening in the stock market. But it's like, you know, it sometimes it happens. Sometimes really good growth happens in the stock market, more than the usual 7 to 10%. And And the interesting thing is you didn't have to get as lucky. I mean, people were just buying Apple because they were just buying Apple. It's Apple. Apple sells really popular cell phones, right? So it's like, yeah, of course. Here we are. All right. Very nice. I got a bunch of mutual funds and GICS. I see ads where they say to put money into Netflix and stuff like that. Yeah, I mean, Netflix is up really high. And, you know, to truly understand if you should buy Netflix, you have to understand, well, how much growth is it expected to have? That would be capital gains. How much dividends does it pay per stock? So that's like the price of the stock versus what it pays out. And will it keep paying that much out? Is that the prediction? So understanding those ideas when you go trading, they're really basic, really. But, you know, a lot of people don't ever take time to learn that stuff. So most people don't know even the smallest amount about the stock market. And surprisingly, that's okay too. You can just go into the stock market and buy something called an ETF, have no clue how any of it works, and it's still going to be okay because an ETF is just a slice of all the different stocks put into one stock. So I will show you an example of that really quick. All right. So here's a really popular one. This one's called the Vanguard S&P ETF, and we can see over the last year, there it is, over the last year, it's up 21%, and it's a slice of a lot of different companies. That's what it actually is. So if we go over here to top 10 holdings, what's in this fund? All right, there we go. And it says it has Microsoft, NVIDIA, Apple, Amazon, Meta Platforms, that's Facebook, Alphabet, that's Google, Berkshire Hathaway, that's Warren Buffett. I don't know what Eli Lilly is, and Broadcom, I don't know that one either. But you can see it's just the big tech companies, that's it. So it's a mix of all the big tech companies, and it's as simple as that. So you can buy something like an ETF and just not even know how the stock market works. But it's better to store your money in that ETF than it is to store it in your bank account. Usually. That's because historically the stock market always goes up by about 7%. But when you have a bank account, they give you maybe like 1% interest, sometimes like 0.5% of interest. If you got a good bank account, they might give you 2% interest. Now, even if you don't want any risk in the stock market, because some years the stock market goes negative, meaning you lose 10%. Remember 2008, people lost a lot. Well, if you're scared of that happening because you're older and you need to protect your assets, to see if you're young, you don't care because you got time for it to come back. You got time for it to bounce back. Just don't sell. But, you know, if you're just trying to protect your assets, you can go buy U.S. Treasury bonds. And that's the United States Treasury saying, please loan us money. If you do, we'll pay you interest. And those would be like 3 or 4%. That's immediately better than your bank account. So you should go put some money, even if you don't want to bet on the stock market, which you should. But if you don't want to bet money on the stock market, you can buy U.S. Treasury bonds, and the government will actually pay you like 3 or 4% to borrow or let them borrow your money. So it doesn't make sense to ever store too much money in the bank. The only thing good about the bank is you can access that money. That's the best part, you know. All right, anyways, let me keep moving. The stock market is basically a potluck of people's money. Some people aren't as hungry, so when you don't eat your servings and others overeat, you keep the leftovers. I want to be wealthy too. I don't need to be filthy wealthy. Bear market, buy puts. Bull market, buy calls. Stop holding stocks. Yeah, I mean, there's people who make all kinds of recommendations for the market, but I think the typical conservative advice of just, you know, go buy a simple ETF, that's probably what I would agree with as well. All right, so we got Gargoyle for Garchomp Giratina. Oh, here you are, man. Garchomp Giratina is sold. I had a feeling this one was going to sell. All right. It's good to learn how the stock market works a little bit, because if you're working for McDonald's or Walmart, you should take some of your paycheck and go buy some Walmart or McDonald's stock. Otherwise, you're always just going to be the guy who makes those people who hold that stock wealthy. So you should always buy a little bit of the company you're working for, or you need to move on to a different company. You know, get a new job. There's Bellsprout at $75. Toxicroak, $8. Ooh, the Legend Maker break. That's pretty cool, right? Let's see how many people are in that Legend Maker break. There's the cherries. I think this is it, Legend Maker. Legend Maker break has 3 people in it out of 9 people. There's 6 spots remaining. All right. Carlos was gifted a membership. Oh, that's nice. Here's $20,000 Crystal Charizard from Sky Ridge. Some of you guys are rich enough to buy that card, and that's pretty impressive. But he's just a high quality card. I couldn't judge you if you owned it, and then I would be in the market to buy a new one. So I would be off searching for one. All right, let's see. We do have an order. We have an order from Mr. LaFlame. Mr. LaFlame, what are we opening? Another gold star in it. It looks like a LaFlame order. 253. What are we opening here, Mr. LaFlame? Did you buy the rest of these spots? Is that what that was? I'm sad Mr. Camp vote for Biden. Lost Origins booster box. Oh, man, I'm looking forward to this, guys. I love it when we do this kind of stuff because it tells people what's in there. All right, give me a moment. I got to find it. Lost Origins. I haven't opened one of these in a while. You know how often we used to sell this? We used to sell this set all the time. When this came out, we went through case after case after case after case. So nice. One whole box of Lost Origins. Yeah, we used to open tons of this stuff. And then, of course, you know, it kind of fell out of fashion. And then it became more expensive. There we go. Awesome, man. What an awesome order. So what's interesting here is this whole box of Lost Origin is cheaper than one vintage pack. So you can open a vintage pack, or you can open a whole box of something like Lost Origin. That's actually a decision to make, because you might pull a couple good pulls out of here. Let's take a look. All right, here goes. Snipping this. Snipping this. All right. Snipping this. Snipping this. Snipping all this. Ooh. And snipping this as well. Snip. All right, very good. I'll tell you, though, nothing has performed better for me than Pokemon cards. Pokemon cards has made me the most money, and it's not even close. Pokemon cards outperform every asset that I have. And the only problem is I'm scared to hold like $1 million of Pokemon cards and not have any other assets, basically. That's my biggest struggle these days is, wow, look at this Charizard, man. He looks fan-freaking-tastic. Beautiful. So if all my money is in collectibles, it's just kind of a scary thing. It's like there's no diversity. Collectibles can be torn away by a tornado. They can be lost in various ways. Like they're physical, they exist. And having something like stocks in Google, Google's a company that's going to be successful for a very long time. They've got YouTube. They got the Google search engine. And it's just like, might as well just collect the usual, whatever it's going to be, some small percentage of dividend from them and call it a day, you know? All right, my career's made me the most money. Yes. Oh, I saw Derek LED muting somebody. What? What is going on over there? All right, never put your eggs in one basket. Verse isn't up for me, no hollows. Okay, we'll put the hollows in the hollow donation area. Okay, So we're going through the first half of the box, and already look at all this. That's a ton. You got these Trainer Gallery looking cards. Yeah, they're called Trainer Gallery. Arcanine and Charizard. Gudra, unfortunately, it's not a good pull. That's going to be a rainbow rare. But we're going to hope that's not your only pull in this box. Look at that. So there was also these... this came out of the VMAX Climax set, this Orbeetle, and it was considered a hit. See, this is called TG30, right? So they're calling it Trainer Gallery over here. But this was not a Trainer Gallery card in the VMAX Climax set. In the VMAX Climax, you could pull this Charizard and this Orbeetle, but this was considered a hit for the whole box. This was more like a uncommon pull. So this card over here was actually pretty serious. So you just pulled Orbeetle. Orbeetle would not be your best pull of that nature. You would have wanted, if I can recall, you would have wanted... There's a big Rayquaza pull, a big Pikachu VMAX pull, and an Umbreon pull as well. I would have wanted one of those. I think there's also a Sylveon. Although I'm not 100% sure if those made it into this particular set. Here's a Radiant Gardevoir. All right. The Radiant cards. Yeah, this is some cool stuff, man. I'm liking this. I wish we could open this more often because there's just so many good pulls in this set. But I get it. It costs more these days. Oh my God, it's got the Gengar as well. I call this, in a very loving and not so serious way, BJ Gengar. And I'll tell you why. It's because of that. Doesn't look right, does it? I actually thought when they made this in Japanese that they would change it for English, but they certainly didn't. They kept it the same, so I call him BJ Gengar. Whew. There's a Gengar. This set has a Gengar in it. But most of all, it's got this really crazy looking Giratina in it. LaFlame finds it funny. Yeah, when that came out in Japanese, which was a couple years ago, it came out in 2022, so that was 2 years ago. When that came out in Japanese, we all thought, I saw it right away, I was like, oh no, what were they thinking with the art design? But we all thought they would change it, and it would become like a banned naughty card. Nope, they printed it that way in English too, so I was like, all right, cool. Gengar getting the sloppy toppy he is. All right, here we are. Yeah, he's got like his eyes rolled back and everything. He's not looking forward. I really thought they were going to ban that card or edit it, essentially. Ready? All right. I'm pretty sure Cheese picks the random membership gifts law. Here we are. Do we know what the first appearance Lugia graded? Ooh, I don't remember, actually. Snipping this. We have some more PSA orders out, but they're going to take a while to come back. I am in control, says Cheese. Go ahead and snip this. Mister, we missed you last night. I know. Karis was not feeling very good. She was feeling pretty bad, and she wanted me to not stream at all. And that's ultimately what came true. Here we are. All right. Here we go. What do we got? Here's Lampent. Here's Kingdra. She fell asleep officially at about 3:30 a.m. And I could have snuck off and streamed you guys, but no, I was like, it's so late. Here's Rockruff. Oops. You know what they say, happy wife, empty wallet. Oh, no, dude. Here's Chandelure. Karis is like me. It's very hard for her to spend money on anything. She came from a very poor family like I did. And so for her, it's really hard to spend our money. She only likes to save. And I'm actually worse than her in that way. I'm even pickier than she is about spending money. So between us, we earn, but we don't spend. It just all goes into real estate and whatever else, Pokemon cards. Here we are. All right, we got Haunch Crow. Hope she's feeling better. Yeah, she's feeling a little bit better. Here we are. All right, here's Seedot. I wouldn't say she's feeling a lot better. Here's Radiant Steelix. All right, Radiant Steelix. We need like something new to do in life. There you go, like a new activity that we're having fun with. All right, I told her, hey man, anytime you want to start swinging. No. Here's Bonnet. All right, Bonnet. Place this over here. What do adults do for fun? Here's Glastrier. Here's Poliwhirl, and Misfortune Sisters. You got the Misfortune Sisters. Nice. Oops. All right, very nice. We thought you were dead. You can't pick up the Discord app? We were worried sick. What are you talking about? I actually pinged the Discord app. I pinged it and announced that I was going to skip the stream. There we go. Very nice. All right, all of that for Mr. LaFlame. We got Misfortune Sisters, Bonnet, Radiant Steelix, Giratina, Gengar, Delphox, Pidgeot, Orbeetle, Charizard, Arcanine. That was a Rainbow Gudra box from my perspective. Rainbow Gudra box. Okay. Love that card in the Durant Mill deck. Durant deck. There was a Durant deck, huh? That's really interesting to know. Whew. Thanks for the order, man. I really appreciate it. All right, Jesse Salinas says, 1 pack for Cheese, 2 packs for Santa Rust, 2 packs for me, Temporal Forces. Whoop. Excuse me. All right, so here we go. This is for Cheese. From Jesse Salinas to Cheese. Okay. Here's Minchino and Myrodon. Very good. Okay, Jesse Salinas. Grabbing this. How many spots in the Legend Maker? I'll finish it. Yes, let me show you real fast. 1, 2, 3. 6 spots remain. Okay. All right. So, Jesse Salinas, that was for Cheese. 2 packs for Santa Russ. Ho, ho, ho. Snipping this. Grab this. Did Mr. say swinging? Yeah, like on an adult-sized swing set. Have you noticed that? Why do they make swing sets only for children? It's not fair. We should have a playground for adults. It'd be such good exercise. Here's Roaring Moon. What's up, Rafael Gonzalez? How's it going, man? All right, no luck in there for the Santa Rust packs. 1 Roaring Moon reverse holo, though. I mean, that looks okay. Chicken rubber. They do call it a sex buh-buh-buh. What are you talking about, Cheese? Yep. Put this over here. And this box is pretty full. All right, Ramiro Andrade. Okay, put this over here. Ramiro with an RA. RA. Wow, the RA boxes are full. I'm going to put this up top. All right, and then finally, 2 packs for Jesse Salinas of Temporal Forces. I'll have to stay 200 feet from it. There we go. And snip this as well. All right. Grabbing this. Oh, some holos and some holos. Sent for 6 spots and 1 more Lost Origin box. Oh my God. Awesome. Let's grab Jesse Salinas. Jesse Salinas. Here we are. Okay, just some holos that time. I think we need to swap this box out for a different box, man. Whew. Okay, so. Torn McClure wants his tracking number. Let me go see if I can find that. Give me a second here. It's got to load. Is she hot, Alex? Is who hot? All right, so Torn McClure. Oops, we're going to go ahead and close that out. Past 7 days. I assume I shipped him. He said that he asked for shipping. Let me look for it. Here it is, a Torin McClure. It says in transit. All right, we hit send. There we go. All right. Whew. So, let me just double check this before we take care of this big order. All right, very good. Looks like we're going to start out with your order, Mr. LA Flames. Let me get another Lost Origins box. Okay. You know, I don't think I have very much Lost Origin left. We're in. What am I bumping into? We're in a case of it. I think it's my only case. All right, let's see. All right, perfect. You ready? Just checking my restock cost. So, Mr. LaFlame, it's my understanding you would like a whole box of Lost Origin. LaFlame carrying the stream. He is. Thanks for the quick response. Well, you caught me at a good time. I was live. That's usually the best time to talk to me. There we go. The way it normally works is you get an automatic tracking number, but when I loaded up your address, I didn't have access to your email at the time, so every time you ship, there won't be an automatic tracking number, but it will be on its way. Here we are. There we go. All right. Here goes. Let's start snipping. One whole box of Lost Origin. The last box had a Rainbow Gudra in it. This box better have something better than that. This box better have the Giratina in it. We're looking for that Giratina. Is it Giratina or Giratina? I bet it's Giratina. Okay, snipping this. And then we're going to open up the Legend Maker. Awesome. Snipping that. Gone too soon. Snip. All right. Set that there. Toss this away. Get a little rotate on this. Dark Tyranitar is a rare in the Rocket Return set. So, here's... Yeah, this... Back in the day, you had to flip the pack open, or backwards like this, and then the cards would be facing forward. Interesting, right? I don't know why they changed that. I don't know why they decided to change that. Also, how do you guys feel about the silver borders on the packs these days? So it's been a long time, and we are Radiant Steelix. It's been a long time, and the new cards have silver borders. They don't have yellow borders. Do you guys think that that's what Pokemon should continue to do moving forward, or should they bring back the yellow borders? It's definitely pronounced Giratina. It's Giratina. Here's Spiritomb. Ooh. So fun opening these. These are 2 years old already, guys. Can you believe that? 2 years old. Okay, Machoke. Silver borders, garbage. Here's Giratina V-Star. Turn on Streamlabs. Rah! Oh, I had a theory that Streamlabs might be the thing causing my laptop to overheat, so I had closed it. Let me open it up. I don't think the border matters. They could be pink for all I care. Nah, dude. If the borders were pink, you would notice and you'd be like, wait. All right. Mute the new mod LED. All right. New mod LED. Okay, we're going to go ahead and mute him. Put user in timeout. See you in 5 minutes. That's Arturo Perez. All right, he muted you. Here's Inkay. I said thank you to him because all the hits that we are looking for don't have yellow borders. Here's Here's Mian Xiao. Here's Cascoon. The yellow borders matter, dude. I don't know what you're talking about. Kingston Ball's here. What's up, Kingston Ball? It's the original Kingston Ball. How old are you now, Kingston Ball? There we go. Mod fight. Now get bucks to grade the card, Alex. Here's Lost City. Here's Mianfu. It's Mianfu. We've got Polyhirl. I'm 14. Dang, dude, you're young, dude. You got like 4 years until you're 18 and can smoke and vote. Here's Aerodactyl. All right, I want to hear your opinion, Kingston Ball. Who are you voting for, Joe Biden or Donald Trump? Who are you voting for? Another Charizard. Nice, man. Cool. Okay, picking up the Charizard Trainer Gallery. Ba-doop. All right. Put this over here. Joe Bison. Joe Builder versus Donald Pump. WTH, wasn't that kill 11 last time? It's been years, dude. The years are flying. It's been years. CS Man more interesting. We haven't heard from the only time I hear from CS Man, he comes over to the Discord server like once or twice a year, and he'll be like, "Will you buy this from me?" And I go, "No." I say, Guys, don't mess with Kingston. He parties. Ask him about it. Biden isn't running anymore. It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. I got to hear his opinion. Here we are. All right. Thoughts on RFK? It would be very fascinating if he became the Democratic nominee somehow. So if the Democrats said, "How would you like to swap parties again?" I think that it could be a pretty close fight at that point. I think he's pretty likable. And he's been running the whole time, and people are familiar with his name. He's got that branding, right? That's what it's all about. It's not like Hillary Clinton's going to do good branding. She sucks, man. People don't want her. Here's Vileplume. All right. Here's Parasect. And just like that, he's gone, man. Oh, no! Not Rainbow Volo. Oh, my lord. Who's RFK? But Chin Channel. Here's DellFox. Look at that DellFox. Oh, look at that Mew, dude. See, that's what I'm saying. There's so many interesting pulls in here. Okay. Beautiful. Poliwrath. Torkoal. Who is RFK? You don't know RFK Jr.? He's the independent candidate running for president. Got any games on your phone? You got any games on your phone? All right. RFK Jr. can really upset the election because at this point, I don't think Republicans are going to vote for RFK Jr. They look at Donald Trump like a sure thing. They go, "Oh yeah, this guy's winning," right? And as a result of that, they will feel like if they vote for RFK, that their vote's thrown away. Now, Democrats, on the other hand, might not be feeling very confident in their guy, and they might say, "You know what? I'm going third party." So in my point of view, he's more of a danger to the Democrats than the Republicans right now. So if the Democrats said, "You know what, RFK, we take back off all the mean things we're saying about you. Please come run for us. You can be the guy who's running. And if you do, we'll get behind you." And then they don't split the vote in a negative way for themselves anymore. Here's Licky Licky. Because I think that guy has some traction. Here's Enamorous. I'm going Nintendo. Mister, my friend got arrested and I might end up. Uh-oh. Tell me about it. What did he get arrested for? Here's Parasect. That sure is Parasect. He looks like a nice Parasect. Okay, and here's Box of Disaster, Pyroar. There it is. I would say your Golden Mew card is the best pull this time. Unfortunately, it's another cold box because you got a rainbow pull, but it's Volo. Gudra Volo is not a good round. All right. Sirian Sneasler off-center as F. But there's your Mew VMAX. Nice. Delphox looking nice. Valo looking like a guy. I mean, if you squint, he looks a little bit like a girl. Darn you, Volo. End up what, snitching? Yeah, I think he means snitching. That's exactly what I think. What do you think? You think he means snitching? I think he means snitching. Snitches get stitches! Here's Tentacruel and Ditto. So we're back to the beginning. This is going down in the box by Tentacruel. Should have sold. Here's Parasect 10. Zeraora, he is back to the front. Okay, and here is Dragonite 10. He's going to get a green label. All right, Dragonite's going to $70 as a 10. He's a lovely card. All right. He was charged with Grand Theft Auto. We stole his mom's car and went on a joyride. Of course, we were not sober. We hit 2 cars and totaled all 3. We drove through a house too. He was arrested on site, but I left. For real? Is this actual? I think this is him. Bruh. I think this is Kingston Ball. I can't tell if it's a Kingston Ball fake account. It looks like it's his real account. You're pretty nervous then, huh? Here we are. I mean, you're only 14, so your punishment wouldn't be that bad. I guess that's the only silver lining to that. But do you feel guilty for what happened? Do you feel bad about it? Oh, is that all? Yeah. What the? All right. Hiya. So we are ready to wrap this Legend Maker up. Let's grab this. 1, 2, 3. Oops. And you had 6 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There it is. That makes 9. Second chance at a gold star. If this is also a gold star, it will be mind-blowing. So your cards are the unmarked ones. Snitch on him, mister. Mister, I wouldn't acknowledge his age. Just saying. Why? There you go. I feel like you make the news after that's done. What's the chase-in legend? Is it on the news? Can we look it up? There you go. All right, here we go. Very nice. I don't know how to feel, says Kingston Ball. Well, you should feel bad, right? You, do you understand the amount of damage you caused? Just financial damage? You caused some insane financial damage, man. If all that's true, if you're not just making it up. I have this feeling like he might not be making it up. He's on the run. Yeah, time to head to Mexico. I'm getting out of here. Y'all, I'm glad no one was hurt. Or yeah, I'm glad no one was hurt. You're cooked. I will not lie to you. As a kid that has been in trouble, it's only a matter of time. Guilt by association is a real thing. You're cooked, Kingston. All right, give me a number, guys. Kingston, remember us when you get out of jail, okay? Come back and tell us about it. 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There it is. There's the split. A Vargas. And here it is. One whole pack of a Legend Maker. Let's do it. That little Aerodactyl's on the front going, rawr. Oh, yeah. I'm getting too good at this. I'm getting too good at this. I open up packs like a pro. Oh, yeah. Well, shoot. I don't remember how many spots from the back the rare card is. Does anyone remember how many spots from the front the rare card is? So card number 1, Joey Maycumber. Okay, Joey. Okay, Strange Cave for Joey. Sorry, Joey. Tough round there. Where are we hiding your bag, though? Here it is. Haha. Strange Cave. Bro, you ever tame some strange, bro? Kingston was there on January 6th. Oh, no. Easiest crossing into Mexico. Oh, no. Well, my friend is already out, but he is on probation and house arrest with an ankle monitor. Oh, I mean, if that's all they did with him, you're fine, because your punishment will be lighter than his. Okay, so that is a LaFlame pull. Card number 2 is LaFlame. Yeah, if that's all he got, you're fine. Okay. Card number 3 is also LaFlame. Okay. These are looking really nice. They're looking like they could grade 10. Gargoyle. All right, Gargoyle is next. This could be the rare. I can't tell. So this is for Gargoyle. Set that over here. And Rigoberto Gil. Okay, this is the Rigoberto Gil card. I'm pretty sure this card cannot be the pull. Yeah, that is just an Aaron at this point. All right, Rigoberto Gil gets an Aaron. I don't want to spoil it. I want to reveal the hit at the end. Thank you, Rigoberto. So the rest of these should actually just be Mr. LaFlames, right? There's 4 here. Yes, LaFlame. Okay. And let's leave them up. The only thing I don't know about is Gargoyle right there. He could have a reverse holo. All right, let's reveal Gargoyle. Oh, no, he sniped, dude. Gargoyle, in fact, did take the reverse holo. Congratulations to Gargoyle. Reverse holo Nuzleaf. Well, you know, at least it's not like reverse holo, whatever the best pull in the set is. Nuzleaf is just going to be pretty decent. That's going to our friend Gargoyle. Congratulations on the snipe. Darn, dude. That is the card you want to make sure that you grab, because that is the reverse holo. Now, that being said, technically, the Gold Star comes in the other spot, so you could still have a heavy pack. We don't know if it was a heavy pack. Put this here. Put this here. So, let's start flipping these around. Are you ready? That's pretty cool. Ghastly. That's a nice common. Laleep. Magnemite. Skitty. There's that Skitty artwork. Pinsir Rare. Yeah, that's a tough one, man. That is a tough one. Pinsir Rare, Mr. LaFlame. He sniped. Toss that away. And that break is over. Sorry, man. Okay, put this here. It was too good to be true for it to happen twice. Very nice. Dan Kingston, you and friend must hate your parents. Yeah, bro, it's Juvie. You can see a judge the same day. He still pulled Gold Star, though. You still pulled the Gold Star. You did very, very good. Overall, you did very, very good. Okay, we'll just grab this. I'll grab this. And we'll put them somewhere. Where should I put this? Somewhere. Put it here, maybe. All right. It is what it is. Yeah, it was a tough one. Let's see what's next. Grab this. Hathim, 3 Star Wars Unlimited. What's up, Hathim? All right. Tossing this away. 3 Star Wars Unlimited. Ta-da! Ooh. Ready? Here goes. That Kabutops is coming off the table. Sorry, Kabutops. Nobody wanted you. Huh. Okay, snip. Put this here. You ready? You ready? You ready? You ready? I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. For me money. Here's Leia Organic. Mm-hmm. Okay. The Force is with me. Uh-huh. Traitorous and Wolfie. You got Wolfie. Hey, he's my favorite. On pack number 1, pack number 2. I missed Alive, but I rewatched it. Pretty neat, huh? You got IG-88. Here we go. Disabling Fang Fighter. Emperor's Royal Guard. And Confiscate. Defeat an upgrade. Uh-oh. Not Confiscate. Darn it. And do you brag to all your hoes about being a Hadassah in a car accident? Here's Boba Fett. All right. Here we are. You guys just don't understand Kingston Ball's alpha male energy. He got to be president one day, man. All right. President of D's Nuts. Mafia money. You got Colonel Yularen. Yularen? Fett's fire spray and Bobo Fett. You got Bobo. You got Mr. Bobo. Thank you, Mr. Athim. That's really nice. Grab this. Okay. He's the reason the cops are employed. He's going to be running his own Alpha Male podcast in no time. Whoa, 46 months. Damn, dude. It's been a little while. We have one Snorlax left. The other one is sold. Here is Crystal Kabutops. This Kabutop's coming down. Smoker 9. He's coming down. Bye, Smoker. Shining Charizard, a cheap $18,000. There it is. I'll become president. My first prefer in office is to burn all Pokemon cards. I'm going to make them illegal. All right, I totally changed my mind about Kingston Ball. He sucks. Go straight to jail. All right, what do we got here? We got this Charizard for $30. Is that accurate? $30 Charizard. Where did these come from? Here's Magnezone Holographic 10, $54. Here's, I think we're doing another thing. I just received a chunk of money. Here's Teamwork Makes the Dream Work, priced on $6.24, huh? And a Graveler 10. We're going to reprice Graveler. So there's Graveler. That's actually a Rainbow Hollow. It's the most difficult type of grade that you could get is a Rainbow Hollow. You just never see these for sale, ever. And we're going to be repricing him with a different price strategy. He's going to be a flat $100. He might go into the live customs one day. Sanji's coming down. We got a nice Sanji 9, $74. He's going away. Bye, Sanji. So this guy is also a Rainbow Rare, but I think he's coming back up on the table. He didn't sell last time, so he's going to come down in price. We're not going to remain at 140. We're going to come down to 120. Okay, there he is. Did Kingston just change his name to Queenston? What? Baseball? What? Huh? How much is it to mod Kingston Ball for you? So it would be $15 to mod Kingston Ball. You don't have to use Streamlabs. You can actually just send it over PayPal. And that's what Streamlabs does anyways. It does PayPal. So you can send $15 through Streamlabs in order to make a sound effect. All right. Cool, man. Cool, man. Who's next? We've got Jennifer Yap. 4 spots in the rocket. Is that the end of the rocket? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So 7 of these. He says he sent for 2 boxes of Lost Origin. Nice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So Jen is finishing out the vintage booster pack. You got it, Jen. Here we are. All right, Miss Jen. Jennifer Yep. Jennifer Yep. JY. JY. All right, all yours. Good luck in there. I hope you don't get sniped. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. You got about a 50% chance of getting sniped. Have you had any crazy pulls from Shiny Treasures, Japan? Sure, we've had crazy pulls before. Sure. Mr. Put You to Work, he cracks a whip if you're not modding hard enough. I'm pretty tough on the moderators. If you wanted to be my friend, being a moderator is a tricky job because I might get angry at you one day if you do something wrong. So if let's say you're just a regular guy with a green name or a regular name, you could do something wrong and it doesn't matter. But as a moderator, you gotta be a little careful because you know what you do sort of reflects back on the channel a little bit. So there's that extra pressure to, be smart. Be smart is what I would say. Socially, you need to be pretty smart. All right. Here we are. All right. There we go. Give me a number. LaFlame wants a Rocket First Pack. I'm thinking you want a Rocket First Pack, too. That's what I'm thinking. I have 5 boosters coming of Shiny Treasures. I think what you're saying is if you start one, I'll jump in, too. Here's a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There it is. Chosen by our friend A. Perez. Okay, and then let's grab this booster pack. Ready? Listen up. Everyone wonders about DP Fitness. He's buried by the lake outside Mister's house. Beware, mods. This is a warning. The blank. How did we... Oh, there it is. That's too funny. All right, here goes one whole pack of Rocket. go. Oh, yeah. Somebody's getting a stanky manky. All right. Well, here we go. Here we go. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Oh, yeah, baby. Starting out with Jennifer Yap. Jennifer. Ta-da! Dark Rapidash. That's perfect. Aovic. Okay, we got a little Aovic pull here. Ayo. Magikarp is pretty sweet. Very desirable Pokemon. Okay, Aovic. We've got Rigoberto Gil. Mr. Rigoberto. Okay, that's 3 from the back. That's Boss's Way. That would make this a pack with bad uncommon pulls. That kind of sucks, doesn't it? Rigoberto Gil. Is first edition on the menu? No, definitely not. Here we are. It's just a pack that I might have one of. Graham Dean Cousins steals it. I'm so sorry, Jen. It is what it is. I am so sorry. Graham Dean Cousins snabs the holo card. We've got Craig. All right, he's got a little Psyduck. That's for Mr. Craig. Is Craig watching? That'd be nice if Craig was watching. All right, very good. Okay, and do you think the rest of this is Jen? I don't think it's all Jen, but this one's going to be Jen. Okay, Jen. You've got Oddish. Here's Jen. Okay. Very nice. Meowth. All right. You've got Jen. Okay. All right, there we go. We've got Jen. Oh, and we've got William Ogilvy. Mr. William. Sleep. Look at that. Mr. Will.I.am. There we go. Sardine break next. Can we be happy for the guy? We should have a ramen break. I'm happy for him. He got a nice snipe. And here's Aovic M. He gonna get a stanky manky. He gonna get a stanky manky. There it is, stanky manky. Give him the stank eye. So my thoughts on Team Rocket First Edition is I don't have enough of them. I'd like to have more of them first before we break them. That's my thought. My THOT. All right. Tossing this away. We will, of course, one day... Okay, Graham Dean Cousins. No! Oh, Jen! Jen missed the Dark Charizard by a hair. Graham Dean Cousins with the huge slam dunk Dark Charizard pull. Well, there it goes, guys. We might have to stop opening Team Rocket for a minute. Man, look at that. That is Dark Charizard Holo going to Graham Dean Cousins. You just never know. You never know when a hot pull is going to come out. It's so random. Look at that. Beautiful. And once again, high-quality products here, guys. Awesome. Graham Dean Cousins. Jesus, dude. I don't even know if he's here watching. I don't think he's watching. Is he watching? Oh, my Lord, dude. Put this in here. All right. No one could have known. See, if you'd known it was in here, you'd have just bought all the spots. That's a great pull. Even as an unlimited card, it's a great pull. Bet you it's like $1,000 if it grades 10. Graham Dean Cousins. Wow. We should mark when we pulled it. What was it, July? Let me look this up. The 22nd, 7/22, 24. And Donkey Kong was playing in the background. Beautiful. I had a feeling it could have been a heavy pack because it had a curve to it. And I was like, that seems like it could be a heavy pack. But I was skeptical at first because at the same time, it seemed like the colorations were wrong for it to be a holo. Usually what you see is the card gets lighter when it's a holographic card, and this one got darker. So I wasn't sure what it was going to be. Send it off to grade. I don't know if you're watching. Send it off to grade. Graham Dean Cousins, Fam Rips Pokemon, says $1,400 for a PSA 10 Dark Charizard. Envious for anyone watching, of course. Man, My packs were loaded, man. I wish I had opened my own packs. Those are some pretty good pulls. All right. What am I looking at here? Put this to the side. Wait. What am I looking at? I just found this bag floating around with no name on it. I recognize this. I recognize these pulls. I don't remember when we got these though. I have an unmarked bag here. I don't know. What happened? That's an unmarked bag. I don't know whose that is. Okay. I feel like I recognize those pulls, though. That's Kingston's bag. Jen says, I'm happy for Graham. That's really nice, Jen. Jen, you're a very good sport. Let me go ahead and put these in here. Of course, everyone in the break missed it. Aovic missed it as well. Man, that Dark Charizard is so cool, though. If you guys ever pull a big card like that and it grades 10 with PSA, feel free to sell it back to me one day if you get tired of it or you want the money. Because when I pull a card myself out of these packs, I'm always more attached to it too. Let me put it over here. There we go. It's like a baby we made together. We'll stop the Rocket Pack breaks then. The Rocket Pack breaks, the Charizard has come out. I don't think people will be super excited to jump into the next one. But now the problem is, what do we open? Let's see. Well, we've still got these, actually. So I do have something to open. I was in the Blaine's Charizard pack that left me pretty limp for a few hours. What do you say? Do a first edition Rocket Pack. Heart Gold. Do mini breaks. All right, here we have a Gym Challenge pack. Gym Challenge. Evolving Skies. Yeah, okay. Why do these cost so much? How many cards in it? 11? All right. Okay. Well, why don't we just do this one for the moment while we think about our future for the next packs that we're going to be splitting. And this one will actually be cheaper than the Rocket Pack. It'll be a $25 buy-in. Check Discord TC. The dude created check the Discord. A man created a CT scan machine that can see hits. Yes, it's everything everyone's been talking about. That's the big news. I didn't make a video about it. I suppose I could. That's going to change the hobby a bit. Those guys who figure that technology out are probably going to make some money from their newfound skill. We could work on something like that, I guess. I don't think it would really be worth my time because I'm already so busy. But some other guys will probably figure it out. There we go. What do you think, guys? We build a CT scanner machine and we scan all the packs before we open them. And then if a pack has a not so nice pull in it, what we do is we just sell it back to the market, or we grade it, which is a bit more ethical, I think. You just grade the pack. Slowbro Spirit Link. He's out of here. Did you guys see this Charizard? He's for sale. And Metal Pikachu. Sharing is a pain sometimes. Mr. Do a CT scan service. If Mr. whistles 20 seconds during this song, I'll duns. I think he means I'll donate. Whew. So, at this point, and I know it's been a long time, I'd like to go ahead and create a breaks link for people who are going to rewatch this stream or don't know if their break ended. We're going to say Fates Collide twice. And then Rocket Unlimited. And then also we're going to say Legend Maker. Okay, so now that's done. And our next step is to go get Mr. LaFlame not 1, but 2 boxes of the Lost Origin. Now I need to do a stock of how much I have left, okay? So you're opening up 2 boxes. When you open up 1 more box, I have to change the price, okay? So after, whenever the next box after these 2, I have to change the price. Whew. Lost Origins going up in price. Actually, I want to see something. I'm really curious. So here's our extended menu. There it is, Lost Origin. Okay, and then that's times 6, right? Wow. It shows me how much the boxes have changed in price over time, and it's really dramatic, you know? Because they're not the oldest box I'm holding. I'm holding on to some old stuff. Here goes. Probably smart to be opening some of these right now because they're still cheaper than the XY era, but they're going up. So it's an interesting time period. It's hard to say exactly what should be open. Can I send $3.99 for the entire pack? That would be pretty amazing. $4 back in the day, guys. $4. Just like these. Just like those. Retail price, probably like $3 or $4. And, or $4 or $5. And, yeah, it's pretty amazing. To think today we're doing a pack split for $25 per spot. I'm going to have to think a lot about my next move on vintage packs because, my God, we've opened so many vintage packs. It's like we've opened a whole sealed box. Snipping this. We made lobster and fillet tonight on a flat top camping tonight. Thought about your Red Lobster story. Oh, man, what a disaster that was. Such a disaster. What did I quote the price as being? Like $65 or something like that? It was some ridiculously terrible price. But on top of that, I got the lobster pasta, lobster fettuccine. And the lobster chunks in the fettuccine had no flavor. They were these flavorless chunks of lobster. And the fettuccine itself was no good. I've had all kinds of fettuccine. It was just like this low-quality fettuccine. It was so disappointing. No wonder they're going out of business. A lot of people say it's because the middle class doesn't want to, eat out. I think that's not true. In fact, I think you see places like McDonald's eating into the profits that would have gone to Red Lobster. The real problem for Red Lobster is that their food sucks. They got to make better food. Here we are. It was the worst lobster I'd ever had, was that lobster. The service was terrible too, but that might just be distinct to the particular Red Lobster I was eating at, right? But still, it's like, how can you serve someone lobster and not bring them utensils for breaking into the lobster? But again, oh, look at that. Wow, dude. Snorlax and Golden Giratina, so cool. The cheddar biscuit slap, though. I tried the cheddar biscuits. I thought they were really not that impressive. They really did just taste like a very oily bun. Here we are. I get it. People love oil. Oil is basically frosting. You realize that, right? Butter, frosting, and anything out of oil like cheese, they're all the same category. They're in the same food category of being made out of oil. So humans love fat. We love oil. And, it hits our dopamine centers the same way sugar does. So, you get these oily cheese biscuits, and they don't they don't taste like some kind of high-quality cheese experience, but they also don't taste like some kind of high-quality bread experience. They're just this overly salty, overly oily, gross little bun, and I thought they were absolutely terrible. And all I could think about when I took a bite out of one is, I don't think I want to go any further because I know that these little cheddar buns are going to be like 500 calories a bun, and they're only mediocre. They're mediocre. They're not amazing. They're mediocre. At the end of the day, they're mediocre. So you get those little buns and your $65 lobster, and it was just a lobster. You go to the store and get like a lobster tail for $13. Just go cook it at home. You don't need to go to Red Lobster at all. So Red Lobster's price is extremely non-competitive, but yeah, it was hard to eat, man. It was left us feeling really bad about the restaurant. Also, the design of the restaurant felt so 90s. Yeah, the design of the restaurant did not feel fresh at all. It felt like it hadn't been worked on for 20 years. Here, I'll show you my oily cheese biscuits. Red Lobster, while always kind of bad, was way better in people's memories before private equity bought it 10 to 15 years ago and made it worse. Yeah, that's what people are saying, that private equity bought the company, forced it to get its seafood from particular vendors. They sold the land under the building or something like that. I heard all those arguments. But overall, I mean, the recipe is just bad. You know, how expensive is salt? How expensive is a salt and a special herbs blend? That can't be where they're making their money losses. Oh, we'll just take the salt out and then the food will taste bad, but it'll sell more. It's just bad management. It's just bad recipes. All right, here we go. All right. Also, the lobster butter. I never really eat, a butter with my lobster or with my crab. I think it kind of ruins it a bit. But I've had good lobster butter and crab butter before. Usually some kind of lemon wine blend, right? But theirs was just butter. That's it. It was just like plain butter. I was like, what is this? What am I eating? This is terrible. I would not dip anything in this. So, it might be like garlic and white wine, or it might be like lemon and white wine. Theirs was just like plain butter. It had no flavor at all. And I was like, wow, why don't you just drink some butter and have a heart attack? So it was really unimpressive. Why don't they try working on making fresh-tasting, good-tasting food? There we go. Then they can charge that much money. All right, here goes. Last time I went to Red Lobster, I was in college. We bet the homie he couldn't drink the whole pitcher of raspberry lemonade. He downed it, then immediately projectile threw up like in the Exorcist movie. Ooh. Ooh. You get stuck with the dishes after 2 at home. Oh, we cook at home all the time. It's not that bad. Not that bad. When we cook, Karis does the dishes. I do the pots and pans. Here's Malamar. I made chili tonight. What do you think of that, Tammy? Tammy here? Tammy's not even here. All right, here is... Oh, holographic Gengar. Nice, man. Might keep that. Okay. We got Rotom. Ooh, little Rotom. They changed the Cheddar Bay biscuit recipe 5 years ago. There was an article about it. Made it cheaper so they could reheat them instead of fresh baking them. Pretty dumb. Let's lower the quality of the food so that people don't want to eat here anymore. There you go, cast form. All right. Here's Opal. Hot Grandma. That was one criticism I had of Sword and Shield. There were too many old people in it. I'm going to be an old person too, but you don't need to make a whole game about, geriatric Pokemon trainers. Tammy is here in spirit. Here we are. How dare they change that recipe, by the way? How dare they? Okay, here's Darkrai. Yeah, I had the cheddar biscuit, and I was not impressed. I thought it was just okay. Bonnet. Here's Porygon. Speaking of biscuits, that reminds me, this year we went to, what's it called? Something, Home of the Throne Buns. Oh, Lambert's. Lambert's Cafe, Home of the Throne Buns. And I got a funny video of Karis and me catching a biscuit. I should show you guys that. Here it is, Zoroark. Ta-da! What that nose do, Opal? Yeah, show me what that nose do, Opal. All right, very nice. Tossing this away. And we got Zoroark, Chandelure, Opal, Castform, Pidgeot, Rotom, Gengar, Golden Giratina, Steelix, Goodra, Drapion, Rosario, Berserker, Snorlax, and Goodra. Of course, we all know that what you're really looking for is the Altart Giratina. That's what we're looking for, Altart Giratina in these. And one box is like the equivalent of one big expensive pack. I know. Hidden Trials for Final Fantasy. We'll have a lightning signature like you said earlier. They haven't teased the artwork yet. Nice, dude. I might buy more of it, dude. I might buy more of that set. I like that, man. I'm into that. Signature Final Fantasy sets have been doing good for me. All right, let's do it. Here goes. Any alt art is fine. Let's do any alt art. Snipping this. Snipping this. Snipping this. Snipping this. Snipping this. Snipping this. Sneep. Karis and I are rewatching The Boys from season 1. It's a grim show, man. Reminds us of the TV show Ozark. Doesn't leave you feeling too great after watching it, but it's like you keep watching it. Oi, oi, Huey. Homelander done kill me wife. Fucking diabolical. Anyways, rewatching it after so long, you know, and after understanding so many plots and stuff, plots and character personality types and, you know, motivations and all that, rewatching it, it's kind of fun. It's a little refreshing. There's RK9. We are ready for the next season, man. They say it's coming out in 2 years. So I'll see you guys 2 years from now for the next season. Here's Phalanx. I just started it too. It's pretty fun. It's pretty fun. I'll collect as many alt arts as possible and sell them in 5 years. Here's Boss's Orders. All right. Okay, here's Magirna. Look at that Magirna. All right, we got Radiant Steelix. Oh. Porygon 2. The Boys is about how power in the wrong hands can lead to good deeds. What are you talking about? Tossing this over here. All right. Okay. Oh, baby. You got it all wrong, man. The Boys is about the power of breast milk. Everyone knows this. The power of good breast milk. Here's Inkay and Enamorous. I dare anyone to disagree. Move this over here. All right. Ta-da, we got Polyton. Chilling Rain got the most alt-arts after Evolving Skies. Oh, yeah. We got Kyurem and Perisect. I just started it too. Heroes was the OG show. What? Heroes? All right. Let's see. Isn't Heroes like an older TV show? I remember a show named Heroes. Because I had an ex-girlfriend who watched that. There you go. Here, Shuppet. And finally, a Razu. Mr. Better Call Saul should be your next show to watch. Ah, man. Every time I try to watch that, I can't take it. I can't take it anymore. Check out Maiders of the Sky on Apple TV. I don't know how you guys can watch shows. I can't keep up with them. Keep up with it already. Put this over here. All right. Freud would say Homelander has the Oedipus complex. No, not really. Not really. There we are. All right. That's a misunderstanding of the Oedipus complex. If I'm saying it right. There you go. He definitely has mommy problems. That's for sure. There we are. That's what they paint Homelander as. As the show goes by, you start to realize Homelander has a problem where he's like lacking mother-fatherness or something like that. And the show kind of describes his kryptonite as him being sort of emotionally weak and overly attached to a mother figure or a father figure, right? Remember season 3 or 2 or something? I think it was season 3 where his dad gets involved. So it's either or. There you go. Oedipus complex means you view your mother as like a lover and your father as a competitor for your mother. That was Freud's idea. And it's super weird. And I don't think it's, you know, Freud's ideas are super outdated and many of them have been debunked. All right, Pikachu VMAX. Right, like Freud believed the reason that you fear your father is because you're afraid your dad's going to cut your dick off, right? He had ideas like that. My father will cut my penis off. Here's Gengar Reverse. There we go. I'm in Season 5 with you. Yeah, I already finished it. We liked it. It was fun, man. Here's Stunfisk. All right. By order of the Peaky Blinders. We tried to watch an episode of that, and that was pretty difficult, too. Some stuff is just harder for me to watch, I guess. Have you ever watched Peaky Blinders? It's called Low Attention Spans. I'm like that, too, but worth the wait. Mister, you are the show. What are you talking about? Oi, oi, oi. Homelander done. I had to go find that sound effect. Do I have the sound effect on my phone? I swear to God, I've got the sound effect on my phone. Let's see. I swear to God. Words of wisdom from Kamala. I want to hear the coconut tree one again. Wait, I want to hear the coconut tree.
You think you just fell out of a coconut tree?
There it is. You think you just fell out of a coconut tree?
You exist in the context of all in which you live and what came before you.
You think you just fell out of a coconut tree. I'm never going to forget that advice from Kamala Harris. Let's see. Do I have the boy sound effect? Oi, oi, oi. Looks like I got this one.
Oi, Huey.
Oi, Huey.
Homelander done killed me wife and took me bloody son.
Womp womp. And then Starlight mewing. Alright. That's a little bit of cringe for you guys for today. That's not the one that he was quoting. There's a secondary... somebody did a voiceover where he says... it's a much longer line. Much longer line. Much wisdom. Maybe I did just fall out of a coconut tree. Yeah. She's a really interesting choice for president. I don't think she'll make it. That's why I think they will definitely replace her at the DNC convention, which I'm super excited for at this point. I'm dying to know how it all plays out. All right. Your TikTok algorithm must be a wild ride. No, it's pretty boring. I mostly get the news. Get a lot of politics and a lot of finance. All right, let's see. I watch a little bit of other platforms too now, like Instagram and Facebook. There we are. It's a part of my job to kind of understand, how is something entertaining. So I tell Alexis that too. I tell Alexis now that she's got to watch a little social media no matter what. Here's Blipbug. Mr. for Press? Yes, Mr. for Press. Pressing these Pokemon packs. Oh, that's a nice one, man. You got the Pikachu VMAX. Look at that, guys. Great card. Beautiful, man. All right, Pikachu VMAX. There we go. That was an expensive card from the Japanese sets. That's why I remember. I had to spend a lot of money to acquire those. And then Relicanth. All right, there it is. Kamala can climb a coconut tree bet. What was it again? Something you fell out of a coconut tree? It's so weird. I can't actually remember the exact quote. Like, instantly forgotten it. Something like, do you think you just fell out of a coconut tree? Or I can't remember. Wow, okay, this is a good round, I'd say. You got Boss's Order, which really sucks, but you pull the golden Pikachu VMAX and the Pikachu VMAX Trainer Gallery. Not bad, dude. All right. Oh, yeah. Like 150, 210. That's bad lad chugs. Pull rates was good, but no Earthworm. All right, there we go. Here's Galarian Zapdos. Yay, money back. Copium. We've got Torchic. There's Torchic. We've got Lizardon for a cheap $30,000. Here's Ninetales. He's that price mostly because I don't want any serious offers to buy him. I just want to show him off. I don't want anyone to try and buy him. All right. Whew. Jesse Salinas has an order for 2 Temporal Forces. 2 Temporal Forces. And 2 Naruto KU. Okay. 2 Naruto KU. Here it is. All right, lovely. Let's start sneeping. Snip this. Okay. And we're going to snip this as well. Snip. And we're going to snip this as well. All right. Toss this away. Miscellaneous. Here's Torterra. And a round of hollows. Temporal Forces gave you 1 Torterra. What breaks we got cooking? Fresh break for Gym Challenge, $25 a spot. There's also a Top Series 2 Nintendo break for $23 a spot. That's right, $23 a spot. All right, you got this guy. Holy crap. Put this in here. Holy Jesus. Ooh, that looks pretty cool. All right. I think I'm about to run out of penny sleeves about right now. Miscellaneous. You exist within the context of all that was. Something like that, I don't remember. Sent for another 2, not stopping. All right, but I gotta warn you. So at this point, any future boxes you order has to be slightly more expensive because now I am in a restock position. We are. It turns out I didn't really order a lot of those other cases, so I don't have a lot of Lost Origin or Chilling Reign. The only thing I have a lot of is actually the Evolutions. Not the Evolutions, the Evolving Sky. Sounds good, man. I'm excited to open it. So anything after this, there's a higher price. Busy night tonight, huh, guys? So, here we have Jack Gray, 1 live snipe. Jack, I'd love that. Let's see what happens, Jack. Jack Gray. Jack, you definitely did snipe 1 Leaf Energy. Jack Gray. Hey, Jack Gray. Well, I remember back in the day, the orders were so intense for the live customs that you had to wait a long time to see what the outcome was. Okay. Here's Abigail Zakic, 2 shiny treasures. Abigail Zakic, 2 shinies. Here you go, Abigail. Cheap and affordable Lizardon. Here it is. All right, what we got? Oh, very nice. You got an SAR. Wow, I like how the Pokeball is right in the middle of that image. It's very cool. Like they're trying to make an iconic image. Okay. There's all the sandwich fixins. The puppy looks really sad because he needs more sandwich fixins. All right. And... oh, nice. You got the shiny Taurus. All right. There we go. Miss Abigail with a B. Whew. 1, 2, 3, cheese, La Flame, roll it. Put this over here. When's the last time we rolled it? 145 is 330 now. Whew. Graham Dean Cousins says he will send the Charizard right off to grade. Ta-da! Oh, you know, I forgot to tell Mike's side about this pull. I better tell Mike's side. All right, there we go. All right, off to PSA. Good choice. Cross your fingers for a 10. Look at these submissions, man. Cash Flow, Brandon Warder, Tammy, Graham Dean Cousins. Cool stuff. Already starting to build up for the next submission. Minecart Madness. What are you saying? Kevin Vu, 1 last Pokebruh, please. Kevin Vu, you got it. Okay, Kevin. Looks like you're getting this one. Well, let me leave the box here. All right, Pokebruh time. What do you got in your Pokebruh? Kevin Vu. Okay, you got a little hollow, little hollow, little hollow. We always just toss a couple hollows in the front, just cause. All right, we got a this guy, whatever his name is. Here's Arceus, Electrode, Scissor, full art, nice dude. Slow King Rainbow, Pocket Monster Diglett, and Hisuian. Can't remember the name of this Pokemon. One of them new Lilligant. There we go. One of them new Pokemon. One of them freaking non-Gen 1 Pokemon. Yuck. All right, not bad, Kevin. All right. Lilligant. Okay, put that away. Andres Vargas wants 3 live customs. Andres. We got 1, 2, 3. Oh, it's so cold! Andres Vargas, that is 3 cold live customs. I'm so sorry, dude. Let me get you a little bonus pull. That sucks, man. All right, 3 bonus pulls. 3 pokers. All right, we got 1. We got 2. And we got 3. All right. Oh, Samurott. That's not bad. Okay. Grade that Samer up. Try to sell him for $60 as a 10 if you can. So Andres Vargas. Garcia. Where are you? You must be down here. He pulled a 3-card straight flush. Well, yeah, because it's an unshuffled hand. It's an unshuffled deck, I mean. All right, here he is, Andres Vargas. Welcome back, man. Got a little lamping in there. All right, good. Toss this here. I think I have a tiny bag. He has a tiny bag, kind of like a tiny home, except for bags. Whew. It's not quite your turn yet, Mr. LaFlame. We have Swilby next. He wants a Naruto, 3 Raging Surf, 3 Raging Surf. Okay, we got 3 Raging Surf. And 1 Pokemon Classic. I'll just grab one out of the middle. Oh my god, you got Trainer. Sorry, man. Okay, and what do we got here? I'm chilling. Snipping this. All right, very good. Swolby, he's feeling swole, man. Toss this over here. All right. Snaky Snake Man with the snake tongue. I am 100% out of sleeves now. Look at this cool thing, still. Look at this. That's a final... Oh, look, she was trying to draw Houndoom, too. That is a quip drawing of Umbreon that we never sold. We were selling those for $40. Let me go grab some more sleeves. I have to. I'll grab more boxes while I'm doing that. More Lost Orchard boxes. had to get a new case of Lost Origin out. The Lost Origin packs will move to $8, I think. There we go. So, I'm going to go update that. It's a great set. All right, now I'll set these to the side. And I have to finish this order first before we start opening these wonderful Lost Origin packs. Iron LaFlame is really Travis Scott. That makes so much sense. Is this TCC from Rick and Morty? Oh, geez, Rick. All right. Yep, we were 100% out of sleeves. You want the J1s or the J4s? What? Okay. All right. How about some more Charizards getting priced up? You guys want to see some more Charizards on the table? All right, there it goes. All right. She never signed the back of this, huh? I bet I could get her to sign the back of that. I should tell her she has to start drawing Pokemon. All right. Sweatshop style. Cool. I told Alexis she needs to learn to start drawing Pokemons. Here's Groudon. And Cold. All right, there it is. Ta-da! You got one Groudon. That's a good pull, actually. Yeah, he's a real popular card. So that should do good for you. You're going to be in this box. Ugh. Man, it's hard to reach some boxes. The CZ box is one of the furthest away boxes in the whole channel. You really got to stretch to reach it. And then it's heavy, too, because it's full. Okay. It's kind of like I'm holding it with just my fingertips, so it's kind of like... Here's Mudkip. Here's Blublazor. Blublazor's out. He's not selling. Pikachu's Ekrom 9. Actually really pretty. That one might sell. I like that one. The Top Series 2 break. It only has 5 spots per round. This current round has Rigoberto in it and just Rigoberto. It needs 4 more people to go off. Top Series 2 is so rare you can't find anyone selling this. I'm a unique person because I'm selling this particular pack in a break too. And it contains Mario cards, Samus Metroid cards, Zelda cards, and a lesser-known set called Double Dragon. But some of the cards look really good in here. In particular, there's a great Mario card that if you could get that to grade 10, I'd try to sell it for like $1,000, maybe more than $1,000. There's a box of these for sale on eBay. It's like $5,000 for the box. Super rare. There's Cake the Cat and Duskull 9. All right, cool, man. So I think who are we moving on to? It's Gargoyle and then it's LaFlame. So Gargoyle's got a simple one. He's just going into the new break. Gargoyle. I Show Speed and Kai still playing Unchained. Almost 10 hours now. Dang, dude. That's Legend Maker. This is trash. Okay, what's this one? Vintage Booster. So the new Vintage Booster is a $25 Gym Challenge break. And that's it. We're ready to start LaFlame's Lost Origin order. All right, let's do it, man. No way it has Double Dragon. That's so cool. Yeah, actually, you know, if you're a Double Dragon collector, it should interest you. Because that set has Double Dragon in it. There you go. I wish I could get paid to play games, says Monsieur LaFlame. You know, I was paid to play video games. Did you know that? I played Monster Hunter. So here's what I do. I'd make a Monster Hunter educational video, or an opinion video, or a news video. And then I would play live as well. And my income per year was... well, it was about 80,000, maybe like 70 to 80,000 in ad revenue. But then after donations, it would get close to 90,000. So I was paid to play video games. Here's the downside to it, though. It's kind of repetitive, dude. Like, at least with opening cards, it's super, super varied. Like, we open all kinds of weird new stuff all the time. Video games, it's like you're probably playing the same video game every single day. That's fun until it's not fun. And when video gaming is no longer fun, it's really hard to keep playing. Like, you know you're getting paid, it's pretty sweet, it's a good gig. But it's like, at the same time, it's like it's work at one point, and then you're like, what am I doing with my life? I'm just playing games every day, all day. Yeah, just like you get tired of any regular game, you would think that it's helped by moving over to a different game, right? Like, okay, I'll just go play a different game like Dark Souls. But it turns out all video games use some kind of similar part of your head where you're just manipulating a controller to do something on the screen. So even swapping into a game you don't play as much is not that satisfying. What you really need is a break from playing games. And yeah, it's definitely a career. Some people want to do it for a living, but to actually make properly, you know, like properly high skill content, it takes so much. Look at this. Scorch and Misfortune Sisters. You got to be playing like 8 hours a day and you start getting good enough to generate clips that are watchable. Oh, yeah. Do I grade my Korean Blaziken? Yeah, I would do that. All right, starting out with Misfortune Sisters and Scorch. Different demographics. I have to work my ass off trading crypto. Sure. Here's Binacle. Here's Litleo Hisuian Zorark. Ooh. All right. Seal Machamp. We have Poliwhirl. Cresselia. Lampent. We've got Bonnet. Okay. If it's 10 worthy, I'd do it. I've noticed Korean is like 130 English, PSA 10. Here's Comfy. Here's Radiant Sneasler. Look at that Sneasler. Okay. Watching markets chart is a game, just a less exciting one, LaFlame. Put this over here. All right. Here's Silcoon and Giratina. Oh, yeah. Put this over here. Electros. Gift Energy Magnezone. Okay. Feels like I'm getting bit on the leg. Jesus. Here's Porygon Z. Cast Form. Look at that Cast Form. Ooh. Arcanine. Cramorant. All right, cool, man. So this next week's going to be kind of a slow week. I haven't really ordered any new cards. So we're going to be looking into our slabs real carefully. We're going to be focusing on slab breaks. The Poker's Art is almost done, by the way. I don't know if you guys noticed that. Poker's Art's close. We are. If you want a chance to walk away with an expensive Poker Charizard, here it is. He is a 9, but you have to consider even a 9's pretty valuable. Yeah, 9s and 10s, that's what I say. But take a look at that. There's only 4 spots left in here. He's just about done. Like, even if you didn't want to keep him, you just put him in auction on eBay, or you can sell him, buy it now on eBay. And if you happen to pull him on $40, that's going to be a flip for you at that point. It is. Of course, only one person will pull him. But yeah, he's a worthwhile chase card in our live custom booster packs. All right. Korean quality has been nice. Oh, yeah, definitely. Okay, grab this. And we're going to grab this. Can I send you some money and you invest it for me? And snip this as well. You know, people have asked me to do that with Pokemon cards, weirdly enough. They're like, can I give you some money for Pokemon cards and you invest it for me? They were especially asking that back in 2020, 2021. We are all right. Here's Pyroar. Landorus. Nice. Orbeetle. Delphox. Look at that Delphox. Here's Sableye. Chandelure. Oh, yeah, baby. Like a minute of 15K to start. What? Here's Shiftry. Oh, minimum of 15,000. I thought you said a minute. Okay, and here's Zoroark, Seadra, Relicanth. I just want to know when you're going to go in on making TCC coin with me, and we'll do a big rug pull. It'll be amazing. I'll be like, oh, it's to help the children or some stupid crap like that. Here's Bronzong. Isn't that what they do? These rug pull guys are always the nastiest guys, man. They always have like this terrible way of making money in crypto. They have all these promises they make. Oh, well, yeah, it's going to the moon. We swear we won't sell it. We won't sell our cut. Okay, here's Roselia. Wind Up Arm. Yeah, we got Aerodactyl. Oh, that reminds me. There's a really cool alternative art Aerodactyl in this set. Altar Aerodactyl is in this set. He's a great pull. And Snorlax. All right, we got another box coming out after this. All right. I'd make TCC coin 100% for you, but we can't rug pull. We can't do it. Just swear it's a meme coin and do nothing terrible. Just have... Yeah, I've thought about the same thing, Baseball Mitts. To me, the rug pull is not the good move. The move is to just benefit from having your own coin. Here we are. All right. Very nice. Yeah, rug pulling's not the move. I always think that kind of stuff. It's kind of like the people who cheat in the card shops, you know, like the card shops who try to cheat their customers. Like, you're actually going to make money way higher in the long run if you don't cheat your customer. You just have to be patient. Part of me feels sad for Biden. Good guy, but got old. Yeah, he's pretty old. He's pretty old. Joe Byron. Grab this. Some people don't think he's so good. Here we are. Some people think he's done some questionable things, like when he withheld money from Ukraine. This was back under the Obama administration. He publicly said his son was on the board of their energy company. Why? It doesn't even make sense. And then by that energy company was about to be investigated by Ukraine's own attorney general. And Biden said, if you investigate it, we'll withhold U.S. aid to you. And he brags about how he managed to stop the investigation. So some people think he's maybe not as great as, you know, as you might think. He's like any politician making side deals and backdoor deals that are essentially, it's like corruption, because when you're doing that with a foreign country, I mean, you're not supposed to be doing that. You're not supposed to personally enrich yourself with the backdoor deal with the foreign country at the cost of the American taxpayers' money. That's our money. That's our money that he sent to them. Also, people aren't super fond of the way that he handled the last 4 years. We are. But that particular thing with his son on the board of their energy company made no sense at all. Biden's son was only there for political influence. That's the only good explanation. His son isn't brilliant at energy boards. He's there selling his father's political power, his political influence, like the ability to give you United States dollar funding. That's a big deal. All right, let's go ahead and snip this. I don't know if you remember all that. That's why Donald Trump was actually asking the Ukrainian president about Biden. That was when the Democrat Party decided to try and impeach Donald Trump, was when he started sniffing around about that stuff. And they said, actually, it's Donald Trump who was looking for some kind of deal with the Ukrainian government to get his opponent jailed or something like that. And it's like, well, Biden publicly said that he withheld funds to stop an investigation of their energy board where his son works. It seems like corruption. All right, put this over here. I don't know if you guys remember all that. It's kind of boring, nitty-gritty little details in the politics, but there you go. All right. More like the way he didn't handle it for the last 4 years. Sure. Yeah. Oh, look at that. Drapion Gengar. I like that Gengar, man. That's a cool Gengar. All right, that Gengar. Look at that Gengar artwork. Great. We beat Trump. We can beat him again. Rug pull equals going to jail. Does it actually cause you to go to jail, a rug pull? Is it actually illegal to rug pull, or is it just kind of scummy? I don't actually know the rules. Here's Sableye. Cascoon. Oops. Here's Machamp. Here's Minfu. Yeah, Biden's been pretty controversial. People kind of look at him also like he's attempted to jail his opponent through the Department of Justice. Here we are. Taking Donald Trump and basically charging him for things that, ironically, Joe Biden kind of did himself. For example, the taking home the, whatever it is, those secure files. What are those called? What kind of documents are they? They're documents only for the government to see. What's the name of those? Gonna have a sip and try to remember. If you name it rug pull coin and don't legally promise to have a burn wallet or anything, you could do it. Oh, could you? Classified, that's the word. Yeah, classified documents. So Donald Trump was supposed to get in trouble for that, having classified documents at his home. But that they stopped talking about that as much because, as it turned out, that's exactly what Joe Biden did too. He had classified documents as well at his home. So he had done the same crime. And they had recently the court had decided not to charge him with anything because their decision on him was that he was a elderly, well-meaning old man, meaning that they didn't believe he was competent enough to like stay in trial or something like that. Here we are. Oh, we got Jinx. Yeah, it's really interesting. You know, the court systems are very fascinating because if you were to take your opponent and actually prosecute them, actually go after them, it's fascinating that you can move the prosecution into areas where you know that the jury will vote against you regardless of the arguments, simply because they don't want you to run for president. So I think that's actually a very strong argument from the Republican Party about the accusations on Trump, like the whole I slept with Stormy Daniels and then paid her campaign money to shut up about it. It's like, man, dude, like, I don't know. It's a weird thing, isn't it? It definitely makes him look really sort of immoral, right? But at the same time, I don't know if I care. Like, don't talk about the fact that we had I don't know. It's a very bizarre subject, isn't it? Also, the fact that you can't for sure prove that he's done it. It's just a claim she's making against him. And so it seems like he probably did it, right? But it's just not provable. Grab this. She's not providing pictures of them having sex or anything. All right, here we are. Siphon the coin off. I think PSA lost my order. PSA says they didn't get my order, but USPS says my order arrived 20 days ago. Yo, that's scary, dude. That's scary. All right. Snipping up this. Snipping up this. Snipping up this. But yeah, it's been a weird couple of years. It does feel like there was an attempt to jail a political opponent, and I suppose it's the first time it's really, really happened in a serious way that I've ever heard of. There we go. For example, they were also trying to take all of his money away and get him in trouble for wrongfully valuing his properties, like saying, "Oh, my property is worth $4 billion." And they say, "No, it's not. You lied. Therefore, you owe us $100 million or some crazy." I don't remember the number. But yeah, that was another one, if you guys recall. They were trying to get him in trouble simply for claiming that his properties were more valuable than they really were, which I guess you're not allowed to do from a financial perspective. But I remember this, the bank that was part of this trial actually said, "We were happy with the valuation. He paid back the loan and we'd do business with him again." And they still found him guilty. And it just seems sort of like, at that point, it just felt like, man, what is the point of all this? And it seems more like the point is just to make sure that he doesn't have the time or the money to run for president. So this sort of interference using the courts, it seems like it seems so scummy, dude. Scummy at least. But I don't know, like unconstitutional in another way. It seems kind of like this isn't the point of the courts, is to wrap up your political opponent, you know? It's a weird thing, isn't it? I'm sure it's a headache and an ordeal. It was a first-time order, so I'm not sure what to do. Did you put the order number they give? The papers. Toss this over here. You know, I've never had that happen, pranksters. This sounds really rough. All right, here's Apom and Valo. Okay, here's Dustox. Here's Polyswag. We've got Box of Disaster. File Plume. And now, you know, when Democrats refer to Trump, they call him a felon. It's like, because you're trying to get him on these charges that don't actually seem that serious, I suppose. He's actually a felon. Yeah, in the Democrat courts that you sent him to, I suppose. If he had gone to the courts he wanted to, they would have cleared him. The jury would have said, nah, he's innocent. There we go. All right. Here's Obama Snow. And Torkoal Aerodactyl. Oh. All right. Here's Cast Form. It's an odd thing because you almost think there isn't anywhere you could really send a former president to be prosecuted where the jury wouldn't be prejudiced, whether for him or against him, you know? Like, let's say we were prosecuting Hillary Clinton for smashing up her phone and losing a bunch of emails. Let's say we did that. Well, where should she be judged? Should she be judged in Missouri? They'll find her guilty. Or should we judge her in Washington, D.C.? Well, they'll find her innocent. And it doesn't really matter what the arguments are. The jury's already going to choose based off of what their political alignment is. Like, you're not going to throw your own teammate in jail. That Crobat looks nice, man. Look at that Crobat, everybody. All right, there it is. 2 whole boxes of Lost Origin Mr. LaFlame. Ooh, yeah, Crobat. Another Gengar popped out. Chandelure, Electrode, Pidgeot, Radiant Gardevoir, Gengar, Aerodactyl, Chandelure, Snorlax, Misfortune, Cast Form, Bonnet. All right. So yeah, this is, I would say the Biden administration didn't feel like it made the country much wealthier. And it definitely did make some blunders, like the Afghanistan withdrawal. But at the same time, it really seems like it was very focused on trying to interrupt their opponent from being allowed to run, or interfere enough that they would fail to run in a good way. Oh, yeah, we got an expensive card coming up on the table. So here it is. First edition Blaze Moltres. I believe Jesse was asking about this. You're in luck, Jesse. That's actually on rotation right now. All right. Let's grab this. First of all, here's the back of the slab. All right. Okay, and here's the front. Now, let's go get a price on this. First gem Moltres. Okay, obviously there's not another SGC for sale. How about CGC? All right. So there's CGC 10s for like 1,000. Honestly, I would rather have the SGC 10 rather than the CGC 10 because we know those CGC 10s were upgraded 9s. 9s that went from 9.5 to 10 during the upgrade. I think CGC Gem Mint 10s have really not done super well over time because people are afraid to get an upgraded 9. And this card would have never been through that process. SGC received this and handed out a 10 to it. So it's not an upgraded 9. It's actually pretty good looking. I'm not going to value it based on a CGC. We're going to evaluate it pretty close to a PSA instead. Not to mention PSA owns SGC. SGC is now owned by PSA. All right, let's take a look at some prices. It's Tammy. What's up, Tammy? Tammy, I made some chili tonight using Tammy's famous chili recipe. So the cheapest PSA 10 Blaze Moltres is $5,000. $5,000. That's really expensive. I'm not anticipating it selling for that price. $5,000 is an awful lot. We are going to ask $3,000 though. On 7/24. There it is. All right, what do we got next? And refresh over here. So with the recipe, Tam? Well, she doesn't share the chili recipe with just anybody, you know what I'm saying? All right. All right, so here's Zoroark. Very nice. Chinese Zoroark. There's that PSA 9 Charmander Jack of Spades. Lovely. And Charmeleon Queen of Spades. Okay. And Wildberry Princess Adventure Time. Give up the recipe, Tam Tam. I'm hungry. Okay, Kevin Vu, 2 Time to Mines. Kevin Vu, Time to Mine. All right. Oh, yeah. What is that line from Kamala Harris again? The fall out of a coconut tree line? You did not just fall out of a coconut tree. Is that what she said? I want another chili recipe. Yeah, come on, stop holding out on us, Tammy. Tammy's always holding out on us, man. All right, I promise tomorrow we'll be all done with the Donkey Kong music. All right. Oh. Here's zombies. Oh, you did get a sketch card. Sketch Enderman. Nice, dude. Look at that Enderman. Cool, cool, cool. She's giving us the waffle. I want RuneScape music. Oh, man. RuneScape music gets so lame so fast. I get tired of that RuneScape music. Baking some bread. Snuggle up. Okay. And sheep. Meh. Wake up, sheeple. There you go. All right. Kevin Vu. Very good. That's Kevin Vu, bag number 2. Mr. Give Electrode to Ho-Oh, and did you reprice the low? Yeah, Lost Origin's a little more expensive. Hold on, let me make sure it's not too crazy, actually. All right, give me a second. Let me make sure it's not wrong. I did it very simply. I should do it the long way. Give me a second here. Yeah, because as I was saying, I had to break into my latest case of it. Basically, it's my last case, right? And you took the first box in the last case. And there's no easy way to restock these. Give me a moment. Oh, yeah. They are $8 a piece. That is correct. $8 a piece it is. They should actually be about 8.5. So the price on them has changed since the last time I priced them. So they should be about 8.5. We're going to leave it at 8. Andrew Brand, 2 spots in the top Series 2 break. Oh, yeah, dude. Check that out, guys. So we are close to the end of that tops break. I'd love to see that go off. We are? All right. Ta-da. Give the electrode. The electrode. What are you talking about, the electrode? Andrew. Brian. Oops. All right. Andrew Brian. Full art electrode. You mean in your bag? Here we are. I don't even know who Ho-Oh Wing is. All right. We don't want to create an environment where people are asking for stuff, though. Let's go ahead and grab Game Pack. All right. Put this here. Can I have this? Can I have that? Here's these 3 here. Okay. Oh, speaking of which, we do have to do spots for the cheese giveaway. All right, very good. So that's going to go ahead and roll it. We got Official Blank Face, which is Uriel Chavez. We're going to put you down as Uriel. And Patrick Schmitz. Patrick Schmitz. There we go. I'm Sergio A2. See, now I gotta go hunting for a Sergio A2 bag. Let's see. Sergio A2. All right, let's see. Ah, here we are. So Sergio, here are my thoughts on your bag. You started your bag back in 9/23, right? Be a good idea to ship this one out so that if you have any slabs as well, they also ship out. There we go. Because the slabs that you own, they don't update on when you bought them. So that I won't know how young the slabs are or how long it's been since your last order. That's one of the reasons why we're kind of forcing people to ship out within a year. Go ahead and do that. All right. So 2 breaks on the top Series 2. We need one more person for that top Series 2 break. Taihua says, shipping no bag, just 6 slabs. You got it, Taihua. All right, Taihua. Huh, weird. Ah, there it is. Okay, I found you. That Charmander looks cool. He's very cool. He's from the Pokemon Stadium Red. Look at that. All right, and this is going to be 6 slabs, and we're going to print it like this. Bring it. All right. Whew. Okay. Very nice. I want to snort Xanax and blank with the 6. There we go. We got to get 6 off that Xanax. It reminds me of Pokemon Snap. She gets off of it. She's just super anxious afterwards. She's like, this is terrible. Get me back on that Xanax. All right, guys. So, what time is it? It's 3:35, and we have an empty queue currently. There's 1 spot over here in the game pack. Yes. Wait, am I wrong about this? Oh, I'm sorry. There's 2 spots in the game pack. I did my math wrong, but maybe. My bad. There's 2 spots in the game pack. I take that back. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 5 spots in the Fates Collide break. The Gym Challenge break just started. It's got 10 spots remaining. It's a $25 break, though, so it's cheaper than the Team Rocket break was. So that part's nice. And we've been going through these slabs. We got Dracozolt 9. Xanax cures anxiety. Then when you come down, you are anxious. It's a mental dead end. Oh, you're saying when you come down from the Xanax, you get anxious again. Yeah, maybe it... Yeah, I don't know. I suppose it creates a kind of dependency on Xanax. I'd be curious about the long-term health effects of doing anxiety medication. There we are. Because if you're doing them so young and you remain on them your whole life, your odds of getting the side effect are high, is it not? Developing the side effect. Long-term side effects of... Oh, right there, Xanax. All right, Xanax and dogs. Let's see. Whoa. So short term is just nausea, the return of your anxiety, lethargy, and confusion. Okay. So one effect is you shouldn't mix it with other drugs. They say it's a dangerous thing to mix. Wow. Long-term use is associated with changes in the neural pathways of the brain, potential changes in your behavior, susceptibility to chronic conditions or diseases as a result of the drug's mechanism of action, increased tolerance that leads to development of physical dependence, cognitive issues such as problems with attention and the ability to form memory, increased sedation and lethargy that results in problems with coordination, decreased reflex actions and accidents, cardiac and respiratory problems, gastrointestinal issues, atypical neurological effects such as tremors, headache, vertigo, double vision, and an increase in psychological issues such as anxiety and depression. That's crazy, man. It causes a decrease in the number of neuron receptors for inhibitory neurotransmitters like gamma-aminobutyric acid, an increase in the number of neurons that are associated with neurotransmitters that produce the opposite effects of Xanax, significant alterations in the pathways of the so-called reward center of the brain associated with the reinforcing effects of the drug, leading to positive associations with the drug. Wow. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. See, I'm a kind of person where I'm also anxious. I'm so anxious that I'd be anxious of the long-term side effects. I'd be like, just give me the anxiety. I'll take the anxiety. But, you know, when anxiety is really bad, you got to find some way to treat it. But, man, I'd be scared to be stuck on a drug forever because it's like, I don't know, dude. I don't want to find out that you get dementia later. You know what I mean? Because we found out about the depression later. Anxiety sucks. Yeah, anxiety is a powerful thing. Let's see. Xanax every once in a while. I love Xanax, says Uncle Mike. I've never tried it. It's probably really nice. It's a terrible drug. I had a coworker using to deal with a death, and he turned into a walking zombie at work, so they fired him. Nice bong rip and a quarter Xan really mellows you out. Yeah, I mean, I have no doubt that it works because people talk about it all the time. So it's doing something. You know, alcohol will lower your anxiety too, right? But I don't know. I would be scared of those long-term side effects eventually being brain tumor, brain decay, dementia, Asperger's disease, stuff like that, you know, because they found out the depression pills do that. All right, let's go ahead and hit refresh. Actual universities were reporting an increase in dementia in people who used depression pills. All right, Andrew Brand says, let's do 2 more of those Topps packs. Oh my God, you got it. He said, just go ahead and open that bad boy. You got it, man. All right, toss this over here. Cheese is in the cheese break. I should just directly put you in there in case you win it back. That'd be funny as hell. Andrew Brand. All right, my sleep schedule is cooked. I never sleep during the night, and I slept all night. Uh-oh. Now you're not going to be tired when it's actually time for bed, huh? Okay, Andrew Brand. Let's be real. The point of Xanax isn't meant to be lifetime, but to accompany with therapy to wean off of it. Well, if I was a Xanax salesman, which I'm not, I would say the opposite of that. I'd say, nah, dude, get on that Xanax subscription and never get off of it. Stay on that thing forever, because we got to make money, bro. You know what I'm saying? Here we are. But, you know, if it helps people, it helps people. I think I would be, as a health anxious person myself, I would be probably most scared, not of the discomfort of anxiety, which is a powerful feeling. But the thing that would give me the most anxiety is just wondering if I'm developing neurological long-term effects from overuse, you know, like dependency and, like they were saying, neurological changes. All right, give me a number. Number between 1 and 5. Can't be 5. Feeling anxious? Go work out. That doesn't always do it. Anxiety can be so powerful that there's just almost no cure other than to just suffer. Can't be 5. All right, Hathim says 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, there it is. And let's go ahead and grab this pack now. Oh, wait, we don't grab that pack. We grab one from back here. Here we go. We got lovely Princess Peach right in front of us. What do we got? Good Xanax is nice, but Pressies are like playing Russian roulette. Shrooms help. I think therapy probably will help. I don't think just therapy, though. I think sometimes just going out and experiencing life goes a long way toward fighting anxiety and depression. Anxiety and depression are put into perspective when you get out there and really go through things, you know what I mean? You have to go experience more things in life, and you come back like wiser or something, you know what I mean? Also, if you go through really difficult, anxious time periods in your life and you survive it, the anxiety kind of comes down a little bit because it's like you feel like it's the exposure therapy, basically, right? Everyone knows exposure therapy. If you go face the thing that's making you anxious and get yourself out there, you'll feel less anxious over time because you've been exposed to the thing that's bothering you. Here's Andrew Brand. Mr. Andrew. What are you pulling here, Mr. Andrew Brand? Oh, yeah. He's got a Bumblebee shooting rocks at him, and he's going to block it with a shield. Okay, Andrew, that's card number 1. What you said is what a therapist would tell you. Having someone to talk to, have an outlet to vent your... Here we go. Andrew Brand. Yeah, sometimes having someone talk to you help, like somebody who's more confident than you. You go talk to them, and they'd be like, bro, there's nothing wrong, bro. You're freaking out over nothing. You know, something like that. Or like a parent who's like a confident parent could probably have the same effect. Super Mario. Doot. Okay. Andrew Brand. You're going to take this link card. Here goes Mr. Andrew. Oh, crazy. That one looks so cool. Look at that, guys. Okay. And Andrew Brand. I thought that was going to be you. It looked like your cards had a different color. So, I didn't consider this. There's an extra card in the pack. Everyone's going to get a pull this time. Okay, Andrew, you're going to pull Double Dragon. Hell yeah, dude. Did you say you were here for the Double Dragon? Because you just pulled Double Dragon. So that was Andrew Brand. We just got a LaFlame order. That's a pretty big LaFlame order, man. Sent for 2 Heart Gold, Soul Silver, Triumphant. Oh, yeah. I'm going to be out of those, and they will not be restocked when I'm out of those. So, you are enjoying what's left of the Heart Gold, Soul Silver before it's gone. All right, there we go. Now, the last person was Rigoberto Gil, and you are going to get the empty packet, but you are also going to get a card. And you got this ridiculous looking Birdo. We pulled this earlier. Definitely grade the Birdo. So crazy looking. Love these cards. From 1989, by the way, guys. That's from the 1980s. Think about the time period. Michael Jackson, whatever was going on back then. 1980s. Think of a 1980s TV commercial. They are. So that card and the style of the card was made back then. Super cool, man. What? I unjinxed the pack. So, a new round of the Top Series 2 pack break begins now. You guys can jump in. Nobody has pulled that desirable Mario card. And now, in the meantime, let's go update the breaks channel. I'm actually liking the Series 1 Nintendo cards better. Well, the difference is that there's so few of these Nintendo Game Pack cards that if any of them were to grade 10, you'd be sitting on an extremely rare card. But yeah, certainly Nintendo Series, Top Series 1 had some good cards too. Like basically any of the logo cards. We have not seen all the cards that come out of here. We open them so rarely, and there's only 4 cards in the pack. We have not seen all the artworks. So we're still going through to try and find all of those artworks. All right. Gonna jump over here. Just gonna say number 4, Topps Series 2 Game Pack. A lot was open tonight. Whew. Tonight has been a Mr. LaFlame night. He's been going pretty deep. He wants to open 2 Heart Gold Soul Silvers. Okay, let me back up here. What did you think about Microsoft changing Game Pass? I heard they made it worse. They're removing some games or they're making it more expensive. I need to cancel my Nintendo Game Pass. I don't even use it. Why do I pay that crap? I pay for Nintendo Game Pass and I don't even use it. We got not 1, but 2 Heart Gold Soul Silver Triumphant booster packs coming out. And this is for Mr. LaFlame, everyone. Get ready. Let me put something cool in the front. Pelipper, he's still going. Final Fantasy, they're still going. Kabutops. I think this pink energy is ready to go away. Oh yeah, let's put the Gengar in the front. He's cool, man. All right, here goes. A lot more expensive. It's like $200 a year now for what you say to pay $50. Oh yeah, we better cancel that. I don't even play any of those games, man. Swinub. Look at that cute little Swinub. Adorable. Ghastly. Nice. Magnemite. Carvana. Psyduck. Nice. All right, there it is. It's a common. Shaboom. Bellsprout. Well, all right, Bellsprout. But maybe there's something behind the Bellsprout. Boom. Oh, yeah. That was a heavy pack. You got holographic Aggron. Beautiful, man. Beautiful. Aggron Bellsprout. You don't play Mario Kart Online or Super Smash Brothers Online Cardconomist? No, I don't do either of those things. Here you go. Pill of Swine and Electrode. Nice. Yeah, I probably should have canceled all my video game stuff because I have not played many video games. The only thing I've played is Elden Ring, and I thought the DLC was okay, but to be honest, I missed Dark Souls. Elden Ring does not scratch the same itch that Dark Souls scratched. Alright, good luck. Here's Dratini, Kricketot, Nidoran, Volbeat, Ponyta, and boom! Porygon. Alright, Porygon. Boom! Dugtrio. Oh, that pack's a little colder than the first one. Dugtrio and Porygon coming out of here. Holographic Dugtrio would have been nicer. Those Dugtrios look really tough, man. They look like they're gonna beat you up. This spells cray, like you're cray-cray. Alright, cool, man. Game Pass has been $16 a month for a minute. $16 a month? I've been paying that? I did not know that. I gotta cancel that right away. Alright. Mr. LaFlame. Let me grab your bag. Dude, thank you so much for all the amazing openings tonight, Mr. LaFlame. Heart Gold, Soul Silver, something like 5 boxes of Lost Origin. You opened like a whole case at that old, almost a whole case at that old price. There you go. All right. Very nice. I opened up that fresh case for you, but that's my last case, so we had to do a correct price on that at that point. There you go. No Game Pass is $16. Nintendo Online is much cheaper, like $6, I think. All right, there we go. Yeah, I'm like paying for a service that I don't even use. I don't know why I'm signed up for it. I'm losing. It doesn't feel like a lot of money, so you don't care about it, right? But it's like it all kind of adds up. Xbox this, Apple that, some app, some other streaming service that you rarely use, Netflix, whatever, Disney. And all of a sudden, you're losing like $1,000 a year to this crap. All right, cool, man. Whew. What a night, guys. It is 3:50 a.m. in the morning. Let me ask you guys, does anyone else want to send in an order? We're still going if you do. If anyone wants to send another order in, let me know now. Ooh, Dark Explorers, cool Porygon. We got Heatran. We got this Pokemon Rumble Pikachu. $4.50 for me. Extra roaming cost for cellular data is just BS. How much to slab away the Blissey? Uncle, or A. Perez, if you want to slab this away, I'll do no slab away fee at all for you since you're a mod. You could just put a payment on it and I'll get it started for you. Blissey's pretty cute. Sleep is for the wheel, $150 in the West Coast. I'm getting a new exercise machine. It's an elliptical. It's going to go in my family room so we can exercise while we watch TV. Our current treadmill is from like 5 years ago, and it's so freaking loud, dude. We don't like to use it because you can't hear what's playing on the television. So we're hoping this new elliptical will be a lot more quiet and allow us to exercise while watching some TV together. Quick, somebody get all the Evo. LaFlame wants to send an order. LaFlame went really deep tonight. Oh, I've got 2 coins for sale, by the way. These continue to be for sale. We've got a Ghastly over here and an Articuno over here. So there's some new stuff. I have an elliptical. They're really quiet. That's what we're hoping for. Okay, Arturo Perez. Oops. Is sending $20. I saw it. I want to send, but I don't have any sendables. Ah, that's understandable, man. 1 Blissey slab. All right, Arturo. Here's the trick, Arturo. I'm not even going to make a post for this in the channel. We're going to say you paid $20 and $40 is left. All right. $40 left on your little queen here. I'll send for the Ghastly right now. That's a smart move because I think these are the last 2 coins I have. All right. There it is. But Modern Temporal Force is pretty cool. I like the art from the set. All right, there's that Ghastly. Those are some cool-ass coins. I still got my 420 Oddish coin. 420 Blaze It. There's Sand Slash. Here's Dark Magneton. Here's Koga's Ninja Trick. And Porygon from Delta Species, graded 10. Okay. Let's go give a spot away on the cheese giveaway. Ready? Last round. Roll it. We got Shinobi. See, Shinobi gets into a lot of these giveaways too. I don't understand how, but Shinobi is in. There you go, Shinobi. All right, Shinobi, easy. Okay, and there it is. Mr. Miguel is taking that ghastly coin. Nice, dude. Thanks, man. Fast quiz. Okay, very nice. Well, guys, we had a fantastic night. Now's a great time to wrap things up. Tomorrow is Monday. I intend to be here for the Monday daytime stream, and I think you guys are going to get Alexis as well. I think she's going to stream. So I hope to see you guys there, and she might even stream really late. She said she's available all the way to 10 p.m. So that's an interesting schedule. So if she starts streaming maybe at like 6, like if I start at 4 and then hand it off to her at 6, she might just be hanging out in here trying to make a couple sales. Mister, I'm a huge Haunter fan. Oh, nice, man. I just saw a TikTok that Kamala Harris has raised $25 million in 5 hours. Oh, my eyes itchy. Where'd that go? For her candidacy for president. Could that be true? Sure, that could be true. I mean, that's not even a lot of money when you think about the whole country. But yeah, I mean, there's people that really don't want Donald Trump to be king. He's going to be very Republican. You could call him far right if you want, but he's going to be very Republican. So he is definitely not popular with the Democrats, and they would like to see him lose. Okay, let's just take a last look. I think we're all good. Everybody, please don't forget to hit the subscribe button and watch out for us tomorrow for the daytime stream on Monday. We stream all 7 days of the week, except for yesterday when my wife was feeling sad. See you later, everybody. Have a nice night.